hello, hello. Hopefully, I think we are starting streaming now. OBS had an update that I didn't realize until the last minute. But hello and welcome, everybody. Let's see. Let me go ahead and let the Discord know that we are up. Hopefully. I hope you guys can all hear me. Let's go over here. But yes, this is our writing critique stream where you guys submit your stories and then we give critiques over here. But in a nice way. We don't need to tear anybody up, but we do need concrete, usable critique that we can actually apply and use to get better with our storycraft. Hi Heidenheart, hi Zoe, hi Ari, it's so good to see you guys. Let me go ahead and go here. Stream starts now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I saw on the Discord you got accepted into college. Huge congrats, Arya. We're so excited for you. That's an amazing thing to get accomplished, and I'm so looking forward. I hope you have a lot of fun in the college that you're going to. Kashitas wears if you have coin. Where's the cat person? I'm a cryptid person. Why are you saying that to me? What? Let me take a sip here real quick. So, I might have done something stupid today. Hi, Colt. Hi, Mash. Oh, this was actually going to be about you, Mash. I did something stupid today. So I was yapping with Mash a little bit. And Mash is it's not too bad about you. I promise. It's mostly just me being stupid. But Mash, I always really admire a lot because Mash goes to the gym a lot. They work out really consistently. And I've gotten better about exercising consistently. As in, like, we go on the walks every single day when I'm not feeling sick. So I've gotten consistent, but I haven't pushed myself in my exercise. It's very, very gentle, just walking, pacing, going uphill, light weights sometimes. I haven't, like, pushed myself. And I'm like, well, I really admire MASH for, like, being consistent and pushing themselves at the gym. So I'm gonna try and, like, I should up my game a little bit, right? I should up my exercise game. So, like, an hour and a half before stream, that was when the inspiration struck me. That was when I had to do it, right? That's my first fucking mistake. So I did like a half an hour, 35-minute type exercise YouTube video that I really like. But I haven't done it in a hot minute. And at the end of it, I know it was only half an hour. I was fucking sweating. I was gross. I was so gross. And that's why I'm like, oh, this is why I don't like heavy exercise, because you sweat and you're gross and stinky. It's the grossest thing ever. So I'm like, okay. Now, remember, I started this like an hour and a half before stream. It's a half an hour exercise. Now I have like an hour before stream starts. I'm feeling like, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I'm feeling tired. I'm like, okay, let me get my Gatorade Zero. Let's get some electrolytes. Let's get some water. But I was also like, I like sat with myself and I'm like, if I feel this gross during stream, I'm gonna fucking lose it. So I'm like, okay, regroup, recalibrate. I need a shower. So then I still feel like crap. I still feel like a little like wobbly legs, like, right? I was doing a lot of squats and stuff and all these fucking stupid things, and I'm like, wobbly legs. But now I need to go shower. So I went and took a shower. I'm like, okay, 10-minute timer, let's go. Let's just not be gross. The sweat is the sign of your accomplishment, but why is it stinky? Why do I stink? Why do I smell bad when I have accomplishments then? I don't like it. So then I get into the shower, get all nice and clean, 10 minutes. Whew, let's go. Getting out. I'm still wobbly legged. I'm still like, whoo, my legs are all like shaky after the exercise that I haven't done in a while, right? I have to push myself a bit. And I fucking slipped and slide. There's a fucking slip and slide on the bathroom tile. Fucking rammed my shoulder into the doorway. just full poof. Like I was like fine, like one of those like dude bros who like kind of checks you with their shoulder, like poof, right? They kind of check you with like a shoulder, like a poof. In like a gym or something. Except I tried doing that with the door frame, and I'm just gonna tell you straight up, the door frame won. I did please drink a protein shake. Oh, that's a good idea. I was over here like, okay, electrolytes, water. Let me, what else do I need? I had a little snacky, a little treat, but you're right, I should have a protein stuff. That's a good idea. My Instagram feed is couples reels. My Twitter feed is porn. I have no idea how this happened. I realized, because I started we've had the Twitter handle for years, for Cryptid Roots, just so that way no one else would yoink it, but we never used it. I started using it the last, like, month or so, right? I started using Twitter. I like it, but also, I don't look at anything else. I only see my profile page. I'm not looking at anybody else's nonsense. So I'm like, oh yeah, Twitter's fine. What do you mean? Has anyone read Game of Thrones? Oh, I know a lot of people do. I personally haven't, because it has some, like, specific content that just doesn't sit well with my brain. But I know a lot of people like it. I know a lot of people read it. Let's see. I hope you don't bruise easily, Mash. I hate to tell you. I bruise so fucking well. When you are as fucking pale, when you are as fucking anemic and pale as I am, if someone looks at you too hard, I bruise. Someone doesn't even have to look directly at me. They could be looking at somebody next to me. I fucking bruise. It's bad. It's so bad. One last time before we graduated and left for the Navy, we went to the gym together for leg day. The next few days, my friends were telling me that I was walking around looking like a cup. Needs movie news, games, boobs, football, more movie news, Marvel fan theory. What? How does it feel to have, like, besides for football, I'm not very much of a sports person, but other than that, to have the ideal feed? How does it feel to have the perfect feed? Recently dropped at, like, 1 pound glass plate on your big toe. The bruise isn't still quite gone yet. You're like, dude, did you fucking, like... did you freaking tell? Yeah. Oh, Hidden Heart has. Ooh. I'm reading right now. It will be the first full novel you've read. Oh, that's an exciting accomplishment. Are you really liking it? Does it feel like, yeah, like this is the type of book, that's the kind of series where you're like, yeah, this is it. This is the one that's really getting me into reading and stuff. This is the book that I'm, like, super excited about. Hi, Be Thou Rect. It's good to see ya. It was the rim of the plate, so a lot of force focused into one point. Horrible, horrible. Plate didn't break though. Yeah, actually, if they fall on that rim piece, on the edges, that thin edge, that's where the plate is strongest. That's why if you see a lot of like in historical homes, or like think of it like a grandma homes, how the plates have like that plate rack, those little plate displays, and they're displayed on their sides, like face up, so you can see the plate. They're on the sides so that they're put that way. That's why it's in case anything ever fell or anything like shook in like an earthquake and they fell, they would land on the rim and they're more likely to be intact, because that's the strongest point of the plate, is that rim edge. So you're loving it. It helps that I've seen the show, so it's easier for me to visualize everything. Ooh, but also, well, one, Fanboys Fantasy, love the username, perfect, I love it. But also, I'm so glad you're finding a book series that you like. Huge congrats. And I think that's a pretty long book series, right? There's a couple chunky books in there. That'll keep you entertained for a while. Just finishing your workout. Way to fucking flex on my weak ass. The general rule of thumb, if your spit is sticky and you feel lightheaded, you are low blood sugar. Drink Gatorade or get candy. If you are shaking and can't articulate movement, then your body's looking for protein for muscle repair. Oh, take with a grain of salt. This is just common patterns, and I'm not a fully licensed medical professional yet. That's right, when you're fully licensed, I'll be like, every time I have an issue, I'll be like, Mash, I need a certified medical professional. I got a boo-boo. Oh my god. I change my raccoon persona to Roadrunner because that's the mascot of the college I'm going to. Your raccoon persona can just have like a pet Roadrunner. There we go. We fix it. We fix it. We got this. Hi, white boy. Hayden's gone. Riot. Can you hold the fort down? I have no idea. We'll see what the raccoons get up to. Oh my goodness. Next to my aunt, I opened Twitter to a twerk video. I've never had a heart attack so quickly. There was a time, this was a couple of years ago. This was like a couple of years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. Me and Roots were hanging out with Mama Cryptid. This was still when like everyone was still on TikTok, right? So Mama Cryptid loved TikTok. She's off TikTok now. She got off it. She broke the habit. She got on the wagon. But she was on TikTok and we were all hanging out. We were just like hanging out with her and watching TikToks with her on her feed. And she's seen like book one. She sees a lot of farm videos, a lot of baby goats, a lot of horses and stuff, different things like that. And some book ones a little bit. And she's just scrolling. We're just watching TikTok videos with her and chatting with her, you know, just hanging out with Mama Cryptid and with my sibling and stuff. And then Mama Cryptid lands on a video. And it's somebody explaining what nodding is. Radio Megaverse and Werewolf Fort. And so it starts out like there's a big captions at the top, like, oh, like, what is nodding when you read it in these books? Like, if you're in these books, if you're finding this and this, like in this genre, what does this mean? And it's like somebody like explaining it, and me and Roots, oh my god, like we locked eye contact and both of our faces, like you could see our eyes were wide. We were like, oh no, like the sheer look of horror shared between siblings as this pops up on Mama Cryptid's feed. And Mama Cryptid's like, huh? And then she quickly swipes by it. It was literally like 0.2 seconds in it because she's just like mindlessly scrolling a bit until she sees like a cute video of like a goat, right? Or like the horse person she likes following up with on her farm and like different things. But she's just like scrolling through just kind of mindlessly. So it had only been up for 0.2 seconds, but oh my god, I've never seen like me and Roots just locked eyes like, oh no. We both knew. It was horrible. That is true terror. You don't know true terror until you experience that. Oh no. I shot that my workout took longer than it should have taken because I ended up correcting someone's spine posture and muscle activation on squats. Teaching them on squats, if I can speak. Teaching them step by step. Oh, did you get their number? Very mature and can control myself without mods. Oh my god. No, Arya, I'm not falling for it. I'm not doing it. You didn't get the number match. Big L. Big fail. I'm gonna have to take protein later. But thankfully I don't think I was like too low on protein or anything. It's just there was like a lot more squats than I'm used to doing for that exercise that I've done in a while. And you know, like when you've done some squats like back to back to back, and then you're like up and you're like, okay, I got things to do. Suddenly like those leg muscles are like, I don't think you got things to do anymore. I think you need to sit your ass down. Don't worry about it, Arya. You're thirsty by choice. Oh, let's see here.
Mama Raccoon. We need a pirate raccoon representation.
Ooh, wait, that's kind of low-key big brain. Do we need a pirate raccoon? We need a pirate raccoon to represent. Put it in you can either put it in suggestions for me in the Discord, or low-key, I think that'll be, you should put that in suggestions for the assignment desk for Raccoon Channel 6 News. We don't have any pirate raccoons. That's a fucking good point. Oh my god, that would be so stinking cute. Baby raccoon! Do you want to be a pirate raccoon? You know, that would be so cute. You could have a little pirate hat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, Naughty Dog. You missed out on the nodding conversation, which is so ironic considering your fucking name. I swear this is a wholesome channel. I swear that I might not have given that vibe so far, but I swear this is a very nice, mature, wholesome channel. Does anyone believe me? Nothing is more embarrassing than having a family member accidentally opening your Instagram to a cosplayer and says, well, you're old enough for that now. Be the change you want to see in the world. A wholesome channel, I'm leaving. Okay, everyone wait, everyone hold your breath. Hold on. Okay, I think they're gone. Okay, now that one particular user is gone, now we can go back to the knotted conversation. No, I'm kidding. Unknown to most of you, Heidenheart's also here to control me and keep me in line. Oh no. Let me see here. Who's up first today? I have Cult Zero. Cult Zero's up first. Let me go ahead and get that all ready. Responses, individual. You hear vibing? Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Mash. But oh my god, I'm like low-key so disappointed. We need to have another collab day again. When you get all your equipment back, when you get that all replaced, we need a collab day. You and your mom watch a lot of anime together, so it's really awkward when fan service scenes come on. Oh my god, yeah, that was me when I was younger and I was showing Mama Cryptid, like, animes and stuff. I would watch the entire anime first. That way I knew everything that was gonna happen to see if there was, like, anything that was gonna be like, you know, later. That way I would know. And then, like, I would tell Mama Cryptid about the show, about the anime. But I would also, like, give the clarity of, like, okay, it's a great show. This first episode's a little cringe, but the rest of it's great. But there are, like, fan servicey, like, pervy moments here, and here. We call them, like, just, like, oh, there's, like, a pervy scene here and here and here. It's not a pervy show, but it has, like, these two pervy moments here and here. We just gotta... So I would give, like, this entire, like, breakdown, rundown. Mom could be like, okay. And you're right, you just get through it for a second, then you can just enjoy the show, and you're like, okay. If only your parents enjoyed the fan service as much as I did. Hopefully not with you, hopefully not all together in the room, that's weird. Oh. On a more serious note, if one is interested in Cryptid eating their manuscript, where does one join the line? Is it Discord? Yep, it is the Discord. If you need the link, it is just !Discord, and I'll set that up for you right now. You'll just read the rules real quick. There's not a lot of rules. It's like no generative AI, no explicit sex scenes in it, because I get too embarrassed reading them. For all my silly talk earlier, I get too embarrassed reading them out to you guys here on stream. Just general things like that. And then you'll fill out a Google form. That puts you in the pool, right? The pool. Once you're in the pool of, like, hey, my form's submitted, it's there, it's ready to be called upon, then you'll just keep an eye on the Discord for a time slot, and then you'll just yoink a time slot when I put them up in the writing, what's it called? Story submission section. There we go. Before yapping is over, let me post my Off-Kai haul on the Hobbies channel. Yes, show me what you got. Show me your loot. Loot. Hope your submission went to the pool just fine. I'm pulling up right now. It looks like it's Cult Zero. Yep. Sorry, it wasn't any issue with you. I was just yapping. That was the only issue. Hold on. So let's see. Raymond. Okay, and your username fits right there. That looks good. And then oh, this one's this one's a fanfic. Ooh, I love when we have our fanfic writers up. I love encouraging our fanfic writers. Control C, Control V. Excuse me for the cough. Alrighty, let's see here. Poster. Oh, I had to see this real quick. I gotta see this while we're still yapping for a few moments. Hobbies. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna move my screen over so you guys can see too. Hold on. I got this. Look at this. Okay. If I do this, yeah. Okay, then it does show it a little bit better. Okay. What is this? Those look like little cards. Oh, you got your badges. Hold on, you guys can't. Oh wait, no, fuck. My pictures. There we go. Okay, now you can see my mouse. These look like the little badges you get on your pass. That's so cute. I actually want to do that for our booth one day. If someone buys stuff from our booth, they'll get a little badge to add to it, the little banner. I think that's so cute when people do it. What's this one? That looks spooky. Adult? She looks spooky. I like that one. Is this a print or is it a mat? Like one of the desk mats? I like that one. Are those all the mystery box figurines? Oh. You love Adam? Oh wait, what is this? What's that? Is it a VTuber? Is it an anime? Is it a show? What's this? What is this? It looks spooky and cool. One of my favorite J-pop artists? Oh. What is that? Off-Kai Expo signature passport? Wait, what? This dude's so cute. She's a Japanese singer and you got an art print for her? That's awesome. That looks fancy. Here, it's like a token. We got a lanyard. We got some stickers. Everyone knows some good stickers. What's this? Is it perfume? Is it... No, guys, it's cologne. Is it cologne? Listen to her song. Is it Usawa? Usawa? Is that how you say it? From One Piece Film Red? Or am I remembering that wrong? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. These all look cute. That one looks so grumpy and evil. I kind of like that one the most. Oh, I'm definitely biased. What's this? That looks like rocks? Rocks? Eek. And we have another picture. Oh, it's a tarot card kind of art print. The Fool. That one looks neat. That one looks neat. It's a... I was over here like, oh, it kind of looks like a bottle of maple syrup, but no, it looks so small. I'm like, oh, it must be like a cologne or something, or a perfume or something. That looks neat. And no, it just actually is a bottle of maple syrup. From your friend in Canada, I can't believe you guys did illegal maple syrup counterfeit trading. I'm calling the Canadian forces on you guys. You're prepare to be arrested. Do not resist. She made music for the film. I think she also voiced Uta. Would have been fun, but there's only one single VTuber I like who attended it. Oh, which one was the VTuber you like? Anime Tarot? See? We're looking at Mash's loot that they got from Off-Kai. Oh, is this a sign? Oh, it's signed on the back. Their signatures look so nice. This one looks so nice. This one looks pretty nice too. I think out of the three, my current signature looks most like this one. But I want it to look pretty and fancy like this. This would look cool. Yeah. Almost 82k. Thank you for sharing your haul, Mash. I like seeing what everyone else spends their money on, but I can't spend money on stuff. This was back when like in-person vlogging was like more popular on YouTube, and that was like the big thing. It was a couple of years ago. I loved watching shopping vlogs. Not even because like I wasn't even like a very much shopping person. I just genuinely liked relaxing and seeing somebody else get stuff they liked back when I had no money and I couldn't get stuff I liked. It was just so relaxing comment, like, yeah, you go treat yourself, you go get that cool thing, you go get that like little iced coffee on your way there. It's signed by the store that got the official collab notice with Hoyo, and the second signature is the artist who did the work. Okay, can I, like, embarrass? Hold on, I'm gonna go back to our screen real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to our writer. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, gets backs it up. I gotta shrink it a little bit. Hold on. I think that looks better. That looks better. Can I embarrass myself a little bit? So, again, Cryptid Roots is also a business. We do businessy stuff. We do a lot of patches and stuff. I've done collabs with a lot of artists. I've done requests for stuff. Our work's been on the Grammy red carpet twice for 2 separate artists, both sewing and embroidery. So one of the things after VShojo, because a lot of the VTubers I was watching, I watched a lot of VTubers on YouTube mostly. I didn't watch a lot of live streams. I watched a lot of VODs and clips and videos on YouTube for a lot of the VTubers I watch. So a couple of them were from the big ones on like VShojo before all that shit went down, right? After all that shit went down with VShojo, I was kind of like, we were like, obviously we were like keeping it up to date and stuff. We were watching it when everything kind of settled. And this is so, I'm not going to say who did it because obviously it's not like a bad thing or anything. It's just a business thing. I like tried reaching out. I made some patches of like their mascot for this one VTuber. Of like all the references. I made like patches and stuff. They looked like really cute. And I sent a picture of it and I sent it to their official business email. And I was like, hey, would you ever want to do a merch collab? This is the kind of merch we can do for your stuff. Would you ever be interested in us making merch for you? We would love to do it. You know, it was, but like more businessy talk, you know, honestly more businessy focused. And they never responded back. And that happens in business. When you do cold calls, like in cold messaging, cold emails, most of the time they'll never respond back. That's fine. But like low key, I was like it was, I think this was even before I started streaming as my VTuber. But I was like, oh, it would be so cool to make official merch, official branded merch for this VTuber that I really, really like, and it will like be really cute. And I worked so hard. I did so many mock-ups to make sure it looked like as good as it could when I sent these like potential product photos over to them. I'm like, this is what it could look like. This is what we're thinking. Would you want to do an official collab with us? And never responded back. But it was also crazy and everything for them probably in real life. I wouldn't be surprised at all if just in the craziness of everything after VShojo kind of going up in flames, that they just were not looking for all that stuff. Alright, one day Cryptid, I'm gonna need your proof that guy 1 year. 100%. I hope they notice you one day. One day, maybe when I'm a bigger cryptid, maybe when I'm a bigger VTuber, and I'll be like, hey, knock knock knock, can I give you a patch? Boom, and I'll like throw it at their face and run away like a tsundere. Oh, thank you for the hydrated diet. Here we go. I'm having more electrolytes today. Oh, that's good. Also 60 streams. Oh, that's the other thing I want to know. So, I know you're getting really close to 100k points, Zoe. I'm not gonna say what the prize is yet. I'm just saying that I have commissioned a thing that I think is gonna be your 100k points redeem. It's gonna be the prize. So, have I made a dress before? I've made corsets before. Actually, I think the most thing I've made by this point is corsets. Obviously, the earlier corsets aren't, they were like costumey, like stupid shitty corsets in comparison now. I've done corsets, I've done skirts, I've done dresses, I've done bodice tops, I've done a lot of quilts recently. I got really into quilting a little bit ago. What are some other fun projects I've done? I've done a lot of like little cool LARPing hood items where it's like a crop top with a hood, so it kind of looks like fantasy LARPing type of thing. I really like those. So hurry up with that singing routine already. Oh my god, that's gonna give me a heart attack one day if they actually do that. I won't notice. Like, they'll just get on the computer one day and they're gonna do that at some point, and I'm just gonna get a heart attack when that routine shows up. Yeah, kind of like Ranger Curls. It's like a little crop top, shoulderless piece. It's just like around your neck, and it's just like a hood that you can pull up, and they're all like cool, kind of LARPy, kind of spooky type things. They're just neat little things. Eating a chicken pot pie. Oh my god, do not make me hungry on stream. I try so hard not to eat on stream, but then I low-key kind of get hungry. I like purposely try to like eat before stream, and then something about streaming still makes me hungry, and I'm like, why? I'm just sitting here yapping. Why should I be hungry? I think you guys make me hungry. It's all your fault. I'm blaming you guys. Okay. Is that our initial wave of yapping done? Did we get it all out of our systems? Are we gonna shake it out of our systems? Is that all the yapping? But yeah, low-key Zoe. There's... Hi, Somnio. The brain burns calories. That's gonna be my excuse every time I have like a thought and then I immediately need a snack afterwards. I'm gonna be like, no. The brain's burning calories. I need to eat this junk food after I had a thought. It's totally need to replace those calories. Talking and thinking burns calories. That's why you have your obligatory candy on the desk. Oh my god. I assume I did do that for like a little bit when especially after Halloween and Christmas, we had some candy left over. And so I did have some on my desk I was eating. I figured that might be like annoying to listen to, like with the microphone. Just hearing me, nom, 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 nom. It's how smart people get mentally fatigued. Oh my god. I'm not even that smart of a person. I get mentally fatigued. Oh no, it happens. It happens. Alright, let me read the synopsis here. Cult. Now that we got some of our yapping out here. Yep, got the username at the top right. This is fanfic. It's an adventure story. That's the genre. I like that. It's been a while since you had like just pure adventure. Sometimes they're like coming of age adventure or like romance adventure fantasy. As if critiquing books isn't a smart activity. It genuinely, I'm thinking if I do continue with this in the future for editing, it will be a thing of I have to get the everyday business to a point where Roots could run it solo for like a week, and I just like pack the orders, message customers in the morning, like still all the back end stuff, but at least to a point where after an hour or two in the morning of like the back end stuff for the business of like shipping the orders and messaging customers, that Roots could handle it for the rest of the day. That way I could just like focus on a book and read it and critique it. If you have a pop filter on your mic, it shouldn't pick it up unless you have your game turned up or high sensitivity. I have no idea. Oh no. Might be coming of age adventure. Wasn't sure. I wanted to be an adventure that focuses on an entire family. Ooh, that sounds neat. I like that idea. Okay, let's read what the summary is. The premise of my story is a single mom and her family get stranded on an uninhabited island after their initial plans go awry, resorting to an alternative means of travel. After they crash land, a prisoner on the ship they took gets freed. And beyond that, they are not quite as alone on the island as it first seems. The youngest daughter is an aspiring water mage who will be trained by the freed prisoner. I don't know why I can't talk. Changing the other characters' perspectives on his true nature. Okay, very interesting. Hi and Heart is a moderator on my channel? Yes, they are. Anyways, my yapping is going to come to a halt. I shall come back when I get home. Drive safe, Mash! Yeah, so you know Hide and Heart too? Yeah. There are mod, which also means like they're, and this channel's called like the the Coyote Guard. And Lord knows, I love Hide and Heart. Truly one of the best people in the world. I'm so I'm so thankful that while I do all this, I have that little extra person in the background just to like help keep an eye on stuff when they're here and just make sure I'm not going crazy with stuff. Oh my god. It's so helpful. You've read the first chapter of their work in progress? Is it the Revenant Seraphim one? They have a few different projects they're working on. But if it's the Revenant Seraphim one, oh my god, I love it. That's the one I am editing right now in the background off stream when I have my free time. I love their work so much. So things we're keeping track of is narration, pacing, and sentence flow. Okay, so we got a few couple different things here. So we have pacing, which is more broad. That's going to be more developmental editing mindset. Sentence flow is going to be more line editing, which I can point out a few things, but again, not the best line editor. I can just point out a couple things. And narration. For narration, I'm going to guess like voice, like how is the words used, how is the vibe of the storyteller or the vibe of the first person character, whichever it is. Night of Ash. I haven't started reading that one yet. I know that's one of their newer projects. When I'm done with Revenant Seraphim, I'm going to be so excited to... Maybe they'll still love me enough to let me sink my teeth in that one. If I don't scare them off with developmental edits for Revenant Seraphim. Chapter 1 is more setup and doesn't really get into the prisoner stuff. Okay. This is 8 pages. I probably won't get the full 8 pages done, but I'm going to try and aim for maybe half of it. I'm going to aim for like page 3 or 4, wherever there's like a good stopping point for us to like kind of like reset and like talk it through a little bit. It's got good subtext. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. This is Act 1, Chapter 1, Port Town. Let me restart my lo-fi beats. Everyone comfy and cozy? It's gonna be story time now. Everyone put on your thinking caps. With a short hop and a wet landing, a small unicorn pronks her way down into a shallow puddle. Pronks is an interesting word here. The mud gives beneath her thistle-furred hooves, sod and earth and water shifting as she readies for another leap. Before taking her next bound, the filly giggles at the eye roll her older sister is giving her. And I know like the little whinnying sound like a horse kind of makes, but I'm not going to attempt that. I'm just going to fucking fail at it, but it's that. Sorry, Amethyst, but I'm just so excited. 3 more pronks to exclaim her words, each accompanied by another little splash into one of the morning's numerous roadside puddles. So it's interesting here. So it says in the beginning it's a small unicorn, but apparently there's 2 here, and we know the other one is Amethyst. But I'm not quite sure who our main unicorn is here yet. Pronks are like bunny hops. Oh. Yeah, I kind of got the vibe for like what it was. You know, you can kind of like get subtext of like what it means. I'm just like, oh, that's like an interesting word. It's a very slightly different for... What am I looking for? I'm like, oh, the word just stood out to me in that sentence. That's kind of what I mean. Like, oh, it's like, it stands out. It's a little different. Yeah, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, from Watership Down. Sorry, that's the famous book with the bunnies. Anyone who knows that one's the bunny one? Watership Down. It's like a constant thing for years in our household because we all like, except maybe Roots. Maybe Roots has it. But Watership Down was a huge thing for me and Mama and Papa Cryptid. That it's morning Silflay? How do you say it? I think it's Silflay. That's what like in the morning and the evening when the bunnies like get out of their burrows and they go and like they're eating like the grass and like the little nibbles around. They're out for the morning Silflay. That's the bunny thing. And do you normally hear that word anywhere else? No, it's in the bunny book. It's in the book about the rabbits. But it's like stuck in our heads. We always like talk about it. You made a Twitch overlay for your stream? That sounds exciting. That sounds fancy. Amethyst regards her sister with a huff. You do realize we still have at least another few days by ferry to get there, right? You're gonna burn out all that energy before we arrive. Fox. Like gives beneath her fist. I'm just checking something real quick. Shifting. Fox. Okay, so it is very... One of the things that's throwing me off, I don't see it as often. That doesn't mean it's bad. It's just saying like, oh, I don't see it as often. This is kind of very present tense. We are like in this moment. It's not like, oh, Amethyst regarded her sister with a huff, where it's past tense. This is present tense. Amethyst regards her sister with a huff. That's all still fine. It's just, again, like, oh, I haven't seen it so often, so I gotta make sure I'm making sure it's staying consistent. But we're going to an island, the filly grins. A small plot of land surrounded by miles upon miles upon miles of water. That's like the opposite of the lakes near Ponyville. There will be so many places to swim and so many waves. She pirouettes into the air, and timed perfectly with her last exclamation. She slams back down into a rather large puddle. The impact kicks up her biggest splash yet, catching the Pegasus mare next to her within its wake. So the sister, Amethyst, is a Pegasus, but ours, I don't think we know the name yet, is a unicorn. Yeah, I think it's My Little Pony, because it has the same species of it so far. They said it was a pony fix, so I'm going to assume My Little Pony. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I want to make sure, because I'm like, there could technically be, like, other ones. Not every single pony thing in the world is My Little Pony. You need a lick. The voice is perfect for this thing. I think that was like a compliment, but low-key it kind of felt like a backhanded compliment somehow. I? Chat, be honest. Do I have a My Little Pony voice? You guys would. No. That's not what I want to be known for. Wait, no. No, Cryptid is dark and brutal and filled with hatred. Yes, I'm ominous. I'm spooky. I am the night. I'm Batman. Oh no, you know what's worse? I kind of hear the My Little Pony voice now. Oh fuck. Oh no. It was so funny, there was a while ago I actually did a My Little Pony Zodiacs. Where like you like forget your star signs. Like what it would be, it was a mixture. Everyone was either two. It was a mixture of two ponies. And you could do thought you were Cryptid, turns out you're pony. Roots, no! No, Roots, why do you only tune in at moments like these? Everyone new here, I'm Cryptid. My in real life sibling is Roots. That's them, they're using him as Knitbone, but that's still Roots. That's your Commander Roots. Everyone say hi, Commander Roots. The duality hiding his no and bees, yes. I thought you did it on purpose. I mean, yeah, I was giving her like a cute voice, like an excited kid voice. But also, that's just my voice. What's my cutie mark? Right now, it's the goddamn sad little Cryptid in the corner crying. Okay. Listen to your big sister, Dinky. Dinky? That's an interesting name. Okay. You're going to get mommy all muddy if you're not careful. Derpy! Derpy hooves! Ah! Oh wait, Loki, that's actually great. Listen to your... Oh wait, Derpy... No, that's not... It's like the stutter, right? Derpy had a stutter? Was that right? And what do you mean Night is alright? At least you're not Spike. Yeah, anyway, I was going... There was a My Little Pony thing that was like, I would know somebody and I would say what their star sign is, but it was actually like two ponies that like represented them, and I'll explain why. And I was doing it, it was like really, really scary accurate. When I do like bullshit zodiac signs, they get scary accurate. To the point where like people sometimes get uncomfortable because I get like too accurate with it sometimes, but only if it's like bullshit stuff like that. Anyway, then Roots, because they heard me doing it for everyone and it was scary accurate, Roots asked, oh, what about me? And I was like, Roots, because everyone else was two ponies, right? Everyone was, and I was like, looked at Roots, I looked them dead in the eye, and I'm like, Roots, I'm so sorry. You're Spike. And Roots was like, because Roots did not like Spike. Roots did stop watching My Little Pony as a kid because they hated Spike. And I went onto this whole entire thing that was like way overly, like I think it opened their third eye a little bit over some things that they were Spike, and they were like, okay, you can stop talking. I don't want to hear anymore. Let's close that third eye right now. Let's see. You said the poem, so the context changes. So it's because she was thrown off from being splashed with mud. Oh. More of a sewing thread with a bone needle? Wait, what? Bones? Small but on your side, I believe it means stupid, right? There was no sorry. Maybe you're just too traumatized. Maybe you don't remember the sorry. Oh, my cutie mark would be a bone and then a sewing... Low-key, that would be great. What would be Cryptid's cutie mark? Like a bolt of lightning from the heavens? Dinky can also mean cute, as in small and cute. Well, but like, silky, silly small. Huh. means small and cute or small and insignificant. Yeah, it normally means small. I've heard, okay, this makes more sense to me. I'm like, I've heard it as small, but like in a derogatory way. The example here is like a dinky apartment. Like when you have like a really small, cramped, kind of shitty apartment. Like small, not in a cute way, but small in like a derogatory way. When it's like like cheap, poor, small, that kind of thing. We need My Little Pony fan art of Krypton. No! Oh no. Hi, Zatara! It's not derogatory here. Interesting, interesting. Listen to your big sister, Dinky. You're going to get Mommy all muddy if you're not careful. Derpy reprimands, though she can't help but add a little chuckle at the end as she flicks a bit of mud from the now mostly gray wings she had shielded herself with. So this one, just as a heads up, because we're talking about sentence flow, this entire paragraph is one sentence. That was a little bit hard to read because there's no like pause of a period anywhere. It's just a lot of the commas, like the dot dot dot, the hee hee, reprimands a comma, but it's not like broken up in any way. It's one long sentence. So I'd see if there's some way you could reword it slightly just to give a little bit of a break. It's time to open that third eye again because I want to know which My Little Pony I am. I had to know the people more in real life. I had to know them a little bit more. But then like even like I'll just start saying stuff and I didn't even know them, like that thing that I said like 2 seconds ago. It's like the third eye just like opens up and then my mouth just opens and I just spew things that neither of us knew about that person. Like I didn't know about it to them and they didn't know it about themselves, and they're just kind of looking at me shocked like crickets, and I'm like but also teehee, isn't that so funny, teehee. Fanfic writer problems. It's still technically part of the, it's not necessarily a break because it's like when you're doing a sing-song voice, when you're doing, so it's not like hee hee, it's not like heh, it's saying like, oh, it's hee hee, you know, it's that sing-songy voice. It's like hee hee, it just means it's longer, which actually means you have less of a breath. This actually means less breath, less pause. Because you're sounding out longer. Ha, it means like ha, yeah, you're extending it out. Yeah, you can write about it. I'm going back and forth a little between chat and this. But yeah, you can write about it. Let me know, Zoe. What was your third eye moment? What did you open up your third eye and see too far into life that you were like, ooh, okay, wait a second. Dinky pauses, then adjusts her gait and sets her wet hooves upon mostly dry ground for the first time in so many steps. Oops. Sorry, Mommy. Drops of water and loose flecks of mud trail from her fetlocks as she settles into a casual trot to match her sister. Dinky notices a lavender glow and turns to face her. Sorry again, Amethyst. It's okay. Remember the sister who's social? The glow dissipates from her big sister's horn as particulates of mud drop to the ground. Oh, kittens, what are you guys doing? Particulates of mud drop to the ground, leaving her blush pink fur spotless once again. Anyway, it's not just an island, Dinky. Amethyst addresses the filly. It's an archipelago. That's like a bunch of small islands clustered together. Right, Mom? Yep. Mummy's gonna be flying from island to island to island to island to island to island to island. Derpy's golden eyes spin in loops and dart around in zigzags as she goes on, practically painting her predicted path through the misty morning air before her. Delivering mail to all of our new neighborhood friends. I predicted many people's accidents to the people that I know, which happened, and also predicted COVID-19 while the lockdown, and it would take years for it to calm down. The lockdown and COVID-19. Wait, what? Sorry, it was just phrased a little funny. So you predicted the Rona and the lockdown, and that the lockdown was going to last years? Did I get that right? Oh my god, that's craziness. I guess you could make it insulting here if you used it to refer to a man's pride. It doesn't necessarily just have to be about like guy parts, like having a small PP or anything like that. It can also mean like just derogatory in general, like saying like someone has a small apartment versus someone has a dinky apartment. One of those is like way meaner to say. Yeah, I got it. I got that, Colt. You don't need to worry about it. I know that was intentional. I got you. I know I'm sometimes very silly, but I do have my blue brain cells catch in on some things. I got you guys. Don't worry. Sometimes you guys, I think, get worried, like, oh, does Cryptid not realize I did something intentionally? Like, no, I got you. I see what I see what's intentional or not. I got you. Amethyst tries and fails to suppress a chuckle. I think you might be mistaken on what neighbor means, Mom. Pretty sure the range for a neighborhood doesn't cross land masses, even if they are small. They turn a corner and Amethyst's eyes narrow as she looks ahead, seeing their destination through hazy fog. You said the job's only a couple months, right? Derpy nods. Just a temporary posting. But there will be so many new things to do and different kinds of ponies to meet. It'll be like a vacation from Ponyville for the three of us. Dinky perks up again at this, donning a smile. And if there's so many islands, that... Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. That cough came out of nowhere. I'm gonna take a sippy real quick. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrator titrate. Let's see. Dinky perks up again at this, donning a smile. And if there's so many islands, that means there'll be all kinds of canals and other water features between them. Dinky's renewed vigor reflects in her pace, and with a thump of her little hooves against wooden planks, she's the first to leave the dirt road behind and step out onto the insert town name docks. I'm guessing that's going to come in later. That's fine. Moments later, Dinky feels the vibration of wood beneath her hooves as Derpy and Amethyst stand beside her. The group examines the various branching paths of the docks before them. You're bad at coming up with things? It's all good. It'll come in later. Don't worry about it. It was too late. So it was your fault. No. But no, so you just knew that some world-ending apocalypse thingamajig would start with a disease and everyone would be trapped for years. They blame me for predicting the whole world as well. Oh no. It reminds me... Hold on, let me take a sippy again. There's like... They're not even like third eye opening moments, right? It's not anything like too crazy going on. But it will be like crazy stories you hear. One of the most common... This is an old Reddit story. It's like someone joins like a new workplace and everyone's talking about like, oh, like this one person in the group in the store, one of their coworkers, like, you need to go driving with us. He drives us places. He's a crazy driver. And they're like, what? Okay. And they all like get into the dude's car for like a lunch break or something. And the dude's a fucking insane driver. Bad way, derogatory way, horrible driver, speeding up, getting on people's asses, vroom, going like in between barely places they fit, going back and forth between all the lanes, no turn signals, this, that, speeding, going over here, doing all this, like crazy reckless driving, dangerous level of driving, horribly unsafe. The person at the end of it, right when the dude parks, they're like white as a ghost, they're like holding on to like the little hand bar thingamajig in the car. Everyone's laughing at them like, yeah, he isn't he such a crazy driver? And they're looking at their new coworkers like, you're gonna get in an accident, you're gonna get yourself like seriously injured or killed, you or somebody else, that is not safe. And like, ah, you party pooper. And then they go back, and then like the next day that crazy driver coworker gets into an accident. And then they all show up and they're like, oh, you jinxed him. This is your fault because you said he was gonna get in an accident. And then he got in an accident. It's all your fault. And then she's just looking at them like, I said something that was extremely common sense. That does not mean I manifested it. That was gonna happen eventually anyways, because that person was an insane fucking driver. Like, so it's one of those things where I get really annoyed when, like, you can predict something that's very obvious, but then people blame you for that prediction. It's like, I just told you 2 + 2 = 4, and then you checked it on your calculator, and now you're saying it's my fault that 2 + 2 = 4. Like, no, dumbass. Just anyone can tell you 2 + 2 = 4. Like, let's not... Let's not be blaming people for shit, for pointing out obvious shit to your face. Like, come on. Was it predicted celebrity death as well? We don't talk about Bruno. No, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh my god, now it's gonna be stuck in my head now. You honestly feel the penalties for driving recklessly and or DUI is far too light. Apathy for the lives and well-being of strangers to that degree is just as bad as active malice, in my humble opinion. Yeah, here in Florida too, a lot of tourists. It's not just tourists. I will fully admit, some of the Florida drivers here, fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Fucking insanely crazy. Some of the roads here, we have some of the worst highways in all of the US. Some of the worst built highways as far as like safety, for like how unsafe they are to drive in, is in Florida. Like, we have horribly designed highways in some areas. I think there's like a stat where if you look at how many drivers die on one of our highways here in Florida a year, there's like enough where it's like every single mile of that highway would have a dead body on it. It's like insanely bad stats. Like, it's horrible roads here, horrible drivers in Florida. But also there's that other thing of a lot of tourists coming in and also being bad drivers, but having different driving habits from whatever states they were in, which are slightly different to Florida drivers, and it's a horrible cocktail. It's so bad. Gonna get my cousin to school. Okay, drive safe. You don't have drivers? Are you just walking them over? Got it. So one of the things, now that I'm focusing again, it's not even just that one thing of that one sentence where I'm like, oh, technically this whole paragraph is one long sentence. I'm noticing a lot of very, very long sentences, and it's even back to back. Having it a little bit of a break, having them chopped up a little bit, having a mixture of shorter sentences and then some of the longer ones would flow a little bit better. Like even just this one right here, right? It seems like a short one, it's not very long. But even that, it's a 3-part sentence, right? It has 2 different commas in it. It's like 3 different parts, a multi-part sentence, even though it's kind of a more medium-length one. Then it's another longer one, and then finally we get like this nice little short one. But there are some of these long multi-part ones just back to back to back. That is something I'm noticing. Go drive! And there's a new My Little Pony thing coming? Oh, I didn't know. Let's see. Amethyst frowns. It's awfully foggy out. I can hardly see 50 hoof steps down in any direction. My Little Pony Friendship Forever? I did watch like the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic one, but then there was a lot of the other ones and I didn't keep up with it. And I was watching it for Roots, but then low-key Roots stopped watching it. But then I still always used Roots as my excuse for why I was watching it. So I did do the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic one, but after that I kind of stopped. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic? Magic is hearsay! Many pretend the human... Oh, that was it! That's the... What is that one? The Equestria Girls? That's the one with the human ponies? Yeah, I didn't get into that one. I just wasn't... I'm like, no, I just liked the little My Little Pony Friendship is Magic one. That was it. I had my little fix. I'm like, this is cute. And, And then after that, when there's all the other spin-off stuff, I'm like, I'm good. I can hardly see 50 footsteps down in any direction. Derpy picks a path to the left, seemingly at random, and begins a slow trot. I've heard that this town is known for having the occasional blanket of fog low on by. A fog lull on by. I'm sure it will pass soon. They resume their trek, Amethyst falling in line behind Derpy, but Dinky can't help but drift to the side as she trots, getting closer and closer to the dock's edge until she can see down into the waving waters below. A flash of movement beneath the surface. Dinky stops, staring down at the first saltwater fish she's ever seen up close. She thinks back to some books she read at the Golden Oak Library. Oh, I think that's a tarpon! Its scales looked shinier in the pictures, but I suppose it just isn't getting much light below the surface like that. Let's reanimate K-pop Demon Hunters as a My Little Pony story. I want all of the they can't take away any of the violence or fighting from K-pop Demon Hunters. Like when the girls are over there like fully like attacking the demons with their weapons and like sending them to the demon world with like their blades, the ponies still have to do that. They still fully have to be attacking people. They can't edit it out. Someone told me My Little Pony has this really deep plot that I need to watch. And I was like, it has a plot, but it's not this deep in mysterious lore. It's not a bad show, but IDK. I feel like there were certain episodes that, like, when you're older, they obviously do have, like, like, this one's about capitalism. Oh, this one's about burnout when you're overworking yourself as a young adult in your 20s to 30s at your job, at your career. So in that sense, I'm like, oh yeah, there are deeper plot lines that may be necessary. Younger audiences can still watch it, obviously. I think that you don't need to dumb down plots for kids. But will they, like, connect with it as much as, like, the older audience that's watching it with the littles? Not necessarily, right? Like, even stuff of, like, is she a princess at this point? Princess Twilight Sparkle opens the school, and she's not just getting the ponies there, but she's getting non-ponies into the school. And she's having, like, the dragons, and I actually forget who the other fuckers are at the school. But when she's doing all that, and it's, like, having, like, ideas of, like, classism, and trying to diversify and bringing new people and having more things like that. That's a higher level topic. That is a deeper plot. But it's still, like, in enough level that, like, kids can watch it. But is it, like, a crazy epic, every single episode is revealing this crazy, dark, deep lore of epic proportions? No. There's still plenty of ones that are more fine and cutesy and okay, and it's still a great show. But I do see, I'm like, oh yeah, there are a couple that, like, touch into this thing that's for the older audience watching with the kids. Yeah, whole thing, just ponies. The bog boss is Discord. And this one is about what happens when you don't run an episode by a test audience. Oh, wait, what? The big boss is Discord. Yeah, I honestly, low-key, I'm like, Discord was great. I'm like, Fluttershy and Discord knew exactly what they were into. And I'm so happy for them. The Derpy episode? I just remember for a while, like, Derpy was the background character and, like, the fans named her Derpy. But I think her canon name is, like... Or did I get it switched around? Isn't her canon name, like, Ditsy Doo? Or was her fandom name Ditsy Doo and her official name is Derpy? I don't remember which. It's been too long. It's been a few years. I'm very much in the fandom headspace, taking more inspiration from the fandom than the show. But I try to keep the cuteness of the show here. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, they fixed your animation after it. Hi, Luna. Are you running around? Do you have zoomies? You have late night zoomies? They changed her name multiple times? Oh, jeez. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention enough. Like I said, sometimes I'm a very, like, passive fan where, like, I just know, like, a couple of things and I'm like, yeah, it was great. It was fun. And, like, that's That's just how much of a fan I am. I'm not always a hardcore great fan. I'll fully admit it. Okay. Amethyst looks up towards the sky. And especially not with all this fog blotting out the sun. She looks to her sister with an apologetic quirk to her lips. Too bad, Dinks. Guess it's just not the right day for fish watching around here. That's okay, Dinky mutters, as she continues to watch the tarpon swim. There'll be plenty of fish to see when we get there, right? It turns, swims closer, and it's gone, disappearing under the wooden planks beneath her. Oh! Dinky blushes. Her eyes had trailed down to her own hooves, and she noticed that they were still pretty muddy from earlier. Derpy's ears raise. Something the matter, Dinky? This one's just phrased a little weird. Like, here she's blushing here, but then it explains why she was blushing. So at first it reads that she's blushing because the fish swam underneath her, which doesn't quite make sense. It sounds a little bit weird. It sounds a little bit off-placed. If it had been this part first, her eyes had trailed down to her own hooves, and she noticed they were still pretty muddy from earlier. And then Dinky blushes, maybe trying to like wipe off the dirt self-consciously. That would make it clear. Oh, she's blushing because she got her hooves dirty, right? She got mud all over herself. She's embarrassed. But with it in the current way, it makes it sound like she's embarrassed about the fish. First Derpy, then Ditsy-Do, then Muffins! Oh wait, yeah, I do remember her being called Muffins. You're fucking right. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Then Bubbles? It's like as soon as you said those to me, it's like it like awakened that core memory in my brain. I'm like, you're right. I completely forgot, but you're right. I do remember that. Derpy's actually the one figurine I ever got of the My Little Ponies. Because I really, really liked her. I really liked her and no, actually that's a fucking lie. Don't listen to me. I liked her and Doctor Who's. Because I was a Doctor Who fan at the time. And I was so excited for all of the Derpy and the Doctor Who fan stuff in the My Little Pony space. That was actually a Christmas present for me one year. They knew that I liked Doctor Who's and Derpy, so I got the little figurines of them. He was so cute. I think that's the only My Little Pony merch I ever had, was just Doctor Who's and Derpy. Can't go full Hasbro. Just keep making different variations, limited edition stuff. That's it. You see your point? You see the point? Thanks. Oh yeah, no problem. Like I said, the critique is for like, okay, how many things can I help out with here? Let's go through. Yeah, I do see that one. Derpy's ears raise. Something the matter, Dinky? Nothing's wrong, Mom. Just gotta wash my hooves a bit. Dinky closes her eyes and furrows her brow in concentration, reaching out for the water below. Her horn begins to emit a gentle blue glow that she can just barely make out through her shut eyelids. Then she dives in and waits. She waits until the water settles, getting a feel for its natural flow, before shaping her magic into a funnel angled out from the surface. There! The liquid lifts up towards the dock in a glowing tendril, and as Dinky opens her eyes, she feels cool water start flowing around her hooves like she's standing in a stream. She directs the water-filled tube of magic around all four of them, curving the stream around in a U shape back down towards the sea below. See a lot of these ones, they're going to be really, really long. Again, multi-part and long. Ever hear about the Star Trek Magic the Gathering set? First set to ever come with autographed cards? Oh wait, that sounds cool. Or is this like a bad thing? Does something bad happen about it? I'm just like, oh, like this, some people get like little autographed cards. That sounds neat for them. Was there something bad about it? I don't know. Don't look at me, I don't know. Papa Cryptid's the one who knows all about the Magic the Gathering. I'm just over here and I'm like, neat. Oh no, nothing else. Let's see. Mud and dirt get washed away from her fur until her fetlocks are left heavy and dark from the soaking, but are otherwise rendered squeaky clean. Okay. Dinky lets her magic fade, and the water in her grasp falls to the wood with a little splash. Ah, clean. She shakes her hooves until they feel light but still damp, then turns and scampers back over to Derpy and Amethyst. Amethyst smirks as Dinky steps in place with her elders. You're getting pretty consistent at that water magic stuff, Dinky. Let's see. Oh, it's Reddit brand controversial. Sure. Okay. I'm like, is it okay? I don't know. But yeah, I think anything can be controversial on Reddit. Let's see. Honestly, I hadn't tried writing in like 10 years before I wrote this. I'm more used to just explaining things and not writing creatively. Well, then I'm so glad that you took the leap, that you got all this done. This is crazy good. Especially for like a 10-year gap. Like that's amazing. Like, huge props to you. Like, little pat on your back. Feel proud about yourself. You need to write. I usually run scenes and dialogue through my head daily. It's not quite producing content. Yeah, we can think the cool thoughts all day long, but sometimes we just gotta be like, okay, now the next step's the actual work. Gotta put it down on the page. Gotta get the words done. So much work. I get you. But like when you do get it done, you can feel so accomplished afterwards. You're like, okay, now I didn't just think about the cool things all day. I actually did the work, and now they're on the page. It's such a nice little reward. Like, you can like look at it and actually see that you did work towards your creative vision. It's so nice. Oh my goodness. Not really, Dinky pouts. I have to really concentrate, and it takes too long. Not to mention how even the slightest change in flow... Nonsense! Derpy exclaims. You should be proud of what you're capable of, my little muffin. Derpy gives her youngest a pat with her wing. And who knows, maybe you'll learn a thing or two during these next couple months. Then she looks around, spotting the next turn around a docked boat just visible through the fog. Now, let's keep going. Something here, right, where it's a lot of stuff happening in one sentence. Then she looks around, comma, spotting the next turn around a dock boat just visible through the fog, right? It's a lot of stuff put into one where I'm like, giving it a little room to breathe and rephrasing it in like one or two sentences would flow a little bit better rather than just trying to cram it all into one sentence and make it a little bit longer and bloated, and then we kind of like, it just gets a little bit run on for the content in it. So just to rephrase, maybe breaking into two sentences, I think that would flow a little bit more nicely. As they approach the boat, the group can't help but notice clear evidence of its berthing. It's secured and protected with strong ropes tied around mooring and approach dolphins spaced at regular intervals along the docks. That part got a little confusing. Wait, and approach dolphins spaced at regular intervals along the dock. Maybe I'm reading this as like the action, like, oh, dolphins approaching. But maybe this is a type of dolphin that I'm just not aware of. And the boat itself is quite an impressive sight. It has a large and durable-looking build, decorated with lathed wooden arches supporting beautiful overhangs. Under that open ceiling, the outer deck is furnished well and is decorated with a few dimly glowing light fixtures, allowing outsiders a thinly veiled view into the vessel's interior compartments. Yeah, that's a real run-on sentence. Phew, I think this is like a yacht or a houseboat. Amethyst can't help but marvel at the luxury. A houseboat? The filly's ears flop about as her brain processes Amethyst's words. As in, a boat designed for ponies just to live in? Just that one's. I think there's a missing word here. Dinky's muzzle adorns a wide grin. What's wrong? How have I never heard of this before? So I would rephrase this one. Dinky's muzzle adorns a wide grin. That makes it sound like the muzzle is on the grin, which in reality you want the grin to be on her muzzle, on her face. So that one got a little switched around. Amethyst winces. Uh-oh. Hey, Mom, I don't like that look on your face, on her face. Derpy sighs. I really don't want to burst your bubble, my muffin. A golden eye swivels around until it's directed at Dinky. But even if we could afford it, Mommy wouldn't be able to handle such a long and dizzying life at sea. I didn't say I wanted to get one, Dinky's head droops. Though I'd be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about it. If I wasn't thinking it. And that's perfectly fine. It is an exciting thought after all. Amethyst looks back at the boat as they trot just past its other end. Mayhaps. Oh, that's fancy. Mayhaps you could have been a little quieter, though. There might be ponies sleeping on board. Dinky raises her head to make sure her elders can hear her. Okay, she whispers with a soft giggle. They trot another couple of minutes or so before Amethyst's eyes finally catch something off in the distance. I don't know which one's saying this. I'm gonna guess it's Dinky still. Ah! I see some ponies! A few more steps. I think I see uniforms. They might be dock workers. The group stops at the next turn. The ponies in the distance are several turns off to the left. Turn and turns are used too close together, and they spy only a few small sloops just barely visible through the fog in that direction. One of Derpy's eyes wanders down the rightward path and spots another large ship. Those ponies could probably help us, but they're pretty far off. She faces to the right. And a ferry would probably be down the path with larger ships. Derpy hums. I could fly over to them, but I wouldn't want to lose you two in this fog. I vote we go right, Dinky pipes up. We can handle navigating these docks just fine on our own. Right, Mommy? Derpy nods and makes her turn. Exactly. I'm sure we're close. Amethyst snorts. Outvoted before I even knew it was happening. And then she takes the turn right, joining back up alongside Dinky. Gonna try and sleep again? See you around if I can't sleep again. Good night. Good night, Somnia. Thanks for hanging out with us a little bit. I hope you have some good dreams. So that puts us on the end of page 4, which is kind of what I at least wanted to tackle today for the first part of the reading. So I think it was pretty consistent. I'm like, oh, okay, I know. Let me go back. Let me actually make sure what you wanted. You want narration, pacing, and sentence flow. Let's see. So I do think the sentence flow, like the sentence level structure, there is this leaning into having these longer run-on sentences holding as much info as you can about one little detail or scene or whatever the object is, or rather than like pausing and letting it breathe in 2 or 3 sentences and giving it that space, giving it that time to describe the setting and the scenery and the details. You don't want it to have the full like mini couple sentences about it, so you just put into one sentence and it gets a little crammed, it gets a little overstuffed, it gets a little bit too long. And I think cutting down a lot of those sentences, giving yourself some shorter sentences, some more sentence length variety, and feeling okay enough to like, no, like let me describe the scenery here, let me describe these details, let me describe what the ponies are seeing. I think that will help with the sentence level flow. I think that will feel a little bit more organic, it'll feel a little bit nicer to read, and it will flesh out the details in the world a little bit better too. So that would be 1. Let me go back up to where it was. The narration, the tone of the narrator, because this is a third person one, I actually think was pretty okay. There was nothing wrong with the narration for like our a more closer third-person point of view here. I think that was pretty okay. I would say the voice of the ponies, of the pony characters, got a little bit inconsistent. Like, it sounded like sometimes it's struggling a little bit to really nail their voices down. Like, later on, like, the older sister says, like, mayhaps, and I'm like, oh, that, I didn't picture her as being very posh. Some of the other words that, like, Dinky uses, she sounds normally, like, pretty younger, cutesy, right, all that stuff. But then other times, some of her sentences she says sounds much higher vocabulary and much older, that it was a little hard to say to her voice. They just sometimes were slightly inconsistent. Let's see. See tomorrow. Oh, if they stream? Ooh, what kind of things does Somnio stream? Even Derpy's was like a little inconsistent, other than her just saying, like, speaking to herself as mommy in the third person for Dinky. Other than that, I couldn't quite get a grasp of, like, what her voice and her character was. Other than, like, obviously I knew the name, because I remember, like, Derpy Doo, I remember Ditzy, like, I remember Bubbles, I remember Muffin, I remember all those. Her calling her little one Muffin is a cute touch. I think that's really, really cute and sweet. But in general, I'm like, oh yeah, some of the voices were, like, a little inconsistent. I think going back, double checking their dialogue, what kind of words, what kind of vocab would Dinky use, what kind of vocab and words does Amethyst use, and making sure to be a little bit more consistent with that, I think will help you. Not just even with this one, just in general. And then what was the other one? Sentence already talked about. Narration. Pacing. I think it was pretty okay. The pacing was, I think, pretty okay. Like, they're hanging out, they're going on this adventure. I think something that could have helped would be more background details. Like, I didn't know, like, I know they're playing around in the mud here, but then suddenly they're on the dry boards and they're on this dock, and I didn't know they were that close to the dock. Well, yeah, I wasn't saying that you have to have it match with the show. Honestly, I only knew Derpy was in the show. I had no idea these other ones were even in the show. I'm saying whatever tone you, the writer, are giving these characters, just make sure it's consistent. Make sure it's believable for how they're talking. I treat this almost as if you're writing this new, as if this is original work. Like, I have no frame of reference for what Dinky and Amethyst say in the show. I thought those were OC characters, I'll be honest. So I'm not too worried about it in comparison to the show. Just in these pages, in these 4 pages, I want their voices to be consistent. That's kind of the things. They might as well be. Yeah. So see, just go ahead and treat it that way. So yeah, from however you want Dinky to sound, she should have that very clear voice throughout it, unless something happens. You know, sometimes we can have a character arc where, like, a character matures a little bit, or a character gets less childish, or a character gets more expressive with their emotions when maybe they were closed off before. That can obviously happen, but I'm saying in general, from page to page, it should still always sound like their voice. There's no confirmed familial connection between in the show either. That's all good. Oh, he's read one of your work in progresses as well? That's exciting. Games while talking philosophy. He writes and reads other works sometimes. He's also creating his own trading card game. Oh, that sounds so cool. That sounds so neat. That's a lot of really cool projects. I need to start tackling more of my cool projects on stream. That will be neat. I need to, when I have the funds to get an old iPhone for the model tracking, to have better model tracking capabilities for this, then I want to use the current webcam that I'm using for model tracking. I want to use that as a hand cam. That way I can start streaming, like, crafting nights, me doing, like, hand sewing or knitting or quilting stuff, or, like, different writing stuff, but not on a screen. That way I can actually, like, write in a journal or on paper. I think that kind of, or even artwork stuff, I think that will be really fun. Fully illustrated by human artist. Oh, that's so neat. Funny enough, it's the same with Mercy. Yeah, sleeping schedules are always like, oh. So less run-on sentences. Try to describe the scenery more. Make character voices more consistent. And yeah, I think that's about it. I like that we have all these characters here. I like all this. I point out some like minor like sentence little things like, oh yeah, like these two words were too close together, this or that. For like a smaller thing, I would even say like trying to name Dinky before you name Amethyst would make it a little bit more clear on who the main character is. Like, it doesn't need to be a small unicorn pronks her way down into a shallow puddle. It can just be Dinky pronks her way down into a shallow puddle. You know what I mean? And then, like, the small unicorn, the mug is beneath the small unicorn's furred hooves. Have the main character, which in this case I think is Dinky, be named. It kind of keeps her name a secret, and then randomly reveals it in the 4th paragraph. You can just go ahead and name your main character in the first one. There's... You want to point out one line? Oh, what's up? We catch Mercy occasionally. I'm usually doing so many things in the morning. Yeah, you have a bunch of little ones to take care of. Little hooligans in the morning? Oh my goodness. I just take care of a fuck ton of cats in the morning and night. And that's that's chaos right there. I can't imagine it. Lionheart's doing all the real work. MVP. Hi, Zoe. Welcome back. So yeah, Zoe, and while Colt's, I'm waiting on Colt just to show me the one line they want to point out. For your 100k redeem, part of me's so excited, and then the other part of me's like, oh wait, what if it's not as cool as I think it is? What if it's not worth the 100k redeem? Anyway, it's fine. So anyway, for the 100k redeem, it should be ready by July, August. They did say, I think they said mid-August. I'm gonna push it out to maybe late August just in case, because you know, always with deadlines, you know, whatever deadline someone says they'll have something done by, factor in a little extra time just in case. You're always tired and never ends. Lionheart's the real worker over here. They're so great. But yeah, so don't hit, when you get the 100k points, don't hit the redeem yet. Like hold on to them until I say like, oh hey, yeah, everything's settled. I got the thing. I got the prize. I don't want you to do it like, oh okay, I have the 100k points. Boof, let's go. And then I'm over here like, no, wait. The person said it will be ready tomorrow. At this point, I'm kind of just used to going through my days 1 foot in the grave. Oh my god, yeah. When I came back, I would easily say like I already had, I think the last few years when I was still engaged, it was really bad, and then even like up to a year after I broke off my engagement, it was rough. It was rough. That was definitely like 1 foot in the grave, mental health at an all-time low. Everything was like bad and horrible. I hated myself to some of the worst extent that I ever had. It was so rough. Definitely take care of yourselves. It's but you met your quota once more. Oh, huge shout out to Zatara. That's exciting. I'll have to, Zatara, how many days are you for your reading your writing goals? That's one of the other things I have to keep track of. If we get to the point of wanting to publish the last, I may talk to her about how she does her publishing. Oh, for who? For Mercy? It's exciting. The Blanket of Fog one? Blanket of Fog. Blanket of Fog, Blanket. Lullaby for Lullaby? What are you saying about it? My birthday is coming in Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. Ooh, huge congrats, Zoe. You're gonna be old soon. You're gonna be an old fart soon. Teehee. I mean, physically, I try to get up and my eyes keep falling shut. Oh my god, I fucking feel you. Oh my god. You're on 211 days. Satara, that's so exciting. I'll have to plan a prize for you if when you reach the for a year. It's like 365 days, right? 365. I'm saying the right numbers, right? I have to plan something fun for Zatsura if they do the 365. You ever been a morning person either? I'm so bad. I'm such a night owl, but I'm so bad because I like using my nights and evenings to relax, so I don't actually get a lot of work done, even though I'm up for hours. So in that case, streaming's actually been great because it feels like at least I'm doing something, right? At least I'm streaming. That kind of works out. But in the mornings, I'm kind of fucking useless. The middle of the day, I can be productive, but it's only like a short few hours of the day that I'm naturally productive. I have to really like have the discipline to make myself be productive and do the work, even when I don't wanna. Having schedules, having routines really helps. Would I like to see your word count doc at some point? Fuck yeah, that sounds exciting. But yeah, Zatsura, we'll have to plan something fun. Fun little redeem for Zatsura. For reaching 365 days of writing. That would be super cool. Same thing as like, again, like Zoe's getting this like low-key, like really fun little reveal, fun little prize for the 100k points. I generally like, because this is such a fun community place, I like it when I can do like fun little things with you guys. It feels a lot more rewarding. Blood typer stream. Ooh. Yes. So you were trying to do some weird clever word phonetic play. But it kind of feels like for close third person, we're mostly behind Dinky. We're more third person, but kind of following Dinky. Dinky's kind of like where our narrator's eyes are kind of like going behind her shoulders, looking at. So I'm kind of worried. I think it didn't quite land. I kind of got what you were going for, but I don't think it quite landed. And if you do anything fun or clever like that, I would want it to be more for maybe Dinky, something that makes sense for Dinky to do. So if Dinky has like a weird, like, because she is younger, right? She's a little childish, she's a little excitable. If there's something fun or a word play or some weird comparison or metaphor that would be working for Dinky, like maybe Dinky always thinks like somebody, like maybe she meets a pony that looks funny. They look like a fish, and she's like, but they look like a fish in the best way, because she loves fish, and she loves that she doesn't care this pony has a fish face, because like fish are the greatest things ever, and did you see this fish and this fish, and did you know this about it? That would make sense. It's this weird silly thing, metaphor of comparing this pony's like funny face to a fish, but it makes sense to Dinky. Where am I from? I was born a Massachusetts cryptid when I was younger, but I've actually spent most of my life now in Florida. I'm a Central Florida cryptid. I'm gonna be cooking dinner now. Ooh, hi Mash, what you cooking? What you cooking? Oh my god, all you guys talking about food just makes me hungry again. Oh. You know, the game, it's a multiplayer about a crew of filmmakers trying to navigate a horribly cursed movie set. You type words to it. I saw a little bit. Sorry, this is one of the main YouTubers I watch. Gab Smolders played it with a couple of her friends, so I saw a little bit of it. You love type rail games? Ooh. Filipino beef stew. Oh wait, now I kind of want stew. You're just eating sliced ham? Just out of the package? Just straight out of the package. Just like, yep, just gonna eat this sliced ham. You bought a Costco piece? Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. I love Costco pizza. I loved it so much for years. That was like one of the best treats for pizza to get, especially for such a good price, right? I loved it. And I think like within the past few years, they changed something in their recipe or where they source their stuff. Because now I cannot eat it the same. I can have like a slice like in 1 or 2 weeks from the Costco pizza. If I have any more, or if I have it more frequently, it upsets my stomach so bad. It hurts so bad. It gives me like the worst stomach cramps. It's so terrible. I hate it. And I'm like, no, I love the Costco pizza. Please. So now I can't have it as much as I used to. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Stop talking about food. Sorry, Minnie. You keep a bag of plain tortillas in my room for this specific reason? That does sound like something someone in a bachelor pad would do. Yeah. Chicken bakes are where it's at. Oh my god. Just the literal sliced ham with rice. Okay, well, with rice, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Let me find where that sentence was that you're talking about. Because I remember reading it and I did stumble over it a little bit. Let's see. Even this one too, she pirouettes into the air, ... And timed perfectly with her last exclamation, she slams back down into a rather large puddle. I would rephrase that slightly, because at first you're just reading and timed perfectly with her last exclamation. I'm like, that sounds funny. So she pirouettes into the air and slams back down into a large puddle, perfectly timed with her last exclamation. That would, like, make a little bit more sense. That would flow a bit better. I'd be eating plain tortillas in the fetal position under my blanket. Gosh, no! You never tasted a tortilla. Hold on, I gotta cough. Hold on. Zoe, that typo made me laugh so hard I had to cough so badly. That was so bad. Thank you for the tasting. Thank you so much, Cole. Thank you, Colt. Thank you so much, Colt Zero. I hope it helped a little bit. I'm sorry I couldn't find that one sentence we were talking about. But yeah, in general, this is a strong piece. I'm so glad that you said you stopped writing for like 10 years creatively. So I'm so excited that you're getting back into it. I'm so excited for your fanfic. We all love supporting fanfic writers over here. You guys are the backbone of so many cool, amazing parts of Fandom Spaces. And I'm so excited for you. Thank you so much. That is that. That way no one thinks you wrote my silly beef screen. Let's go ahead and take that off. Also, should I add, I have 2 cases of Sunny D in my room as well. So at night, I'm a rat that doesn't leave my room. Got a bunch of Fallout Nuka sodas. Oh, wow. From where I need one for decor. Is it low-key, back when I was like still in college and stuff, and even a little bit after college, when I still had, still with my fiance, but some of those years we had roommates. If you can, like, have, like, snacks and beverages and drinks and stuff in your room in, like, a mini freezer so you don't have to, like, go out into the kitchen at random hours and possibly run into your roommate. Oh my god, that is so, like, it's low-key, like, fucking fantastic. It's so great. It's so nice just to have, like, your private space in your room and not have to, like, be on or, like, awake enough or put on clothes enough to go into the common room just in case the roommate is there. I don't got any ideas on raccoon news to news about. Could there be one about like Archie redoing the raccoon trash wheel? That'd be fun because you haven't had the trash wheel in a while. That'll be really fun. Costco, but it's the Nuka Cherry, Nuka Orange, and Nuka Victory, which is mango peach. When I still have my mini fridge, it was filled with Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper. Oh, news tonight? I think there is. Hold on, because we just did the first person. Let me see. Where's our schedule? Let me go and look. First was Cult Zero. We did that. Then I said raccoon news if available. Is there any raccoon news for me to read tonight? It's okay if there's not. I just wanted to check. I wanted to leave the time for you. You prefer your sodas at room temp? What is wrong with you, Mash? What is wrong with you? What weird serial killer vibes is that? That's it. Sadly, no. Hey, it's all okay. Thank you guys so much, though, for always doing Raccoon Channel 6 News. It's so exciting. Oh my god, I'm like low-key. Hayden Hart knows the prize. Hayden Hart knows the 100k redeem. Because I knew if I didn't tell somebody, I was just gonna blurt it all out here to you guys. And I'm like, no, I want to keep it a prize. I want to keep it a surprise. But yeah, Hide and Heart already knows it all. I was like, I need to talk about it. If I don't have to leave my room, I'm not gonna leave my room. Depends on the brand. Oh my god. Oh, the room temp low-key might be worse for us than floor. That's true. It's so like hot and blat and muggy here. That's true. You might stream after me? That's exciting, Zoe. So, Norekan Channel 6 News. The second one is Zatara. Zatara. Hold on. I gotta get everything ready. This was this. So, first of all, Cult Zero. So, since we did yours, I'm gonna go ahead and delete you from the pool. So your submission, that Google form, is getting deleted now. If you want us to keep reading the other 4 pages, then you just resubmit. That's all. Then you just resubmit the Google form. But otherwise, that is deleted. Let me find Zatara's. Honey Boy, Zatara 85. I always forget the 85 when I'm like, if I type it in manually. I just always know it is Zatara. That's there. Yeah, you're right. Nice. You do have really good AC. Oh my god, I'm so fucking jealous. Part of the house, it's so weird. Because in order to house all these fucking cats, you do have a bigger house, thank god. Otherwise, it would be, like, a problem. So anyway, that's why, like, so when I, like, say that some of these cats have their own fucking bedrooms, Luna does have my childhood bedroom. Like, a human-sized bedroom. That is Luna's room. So if anyone wonders, like, oh, is it, like, bad that you have so many cats cryptid? I'm like, these cats are fine. We're not fine. I get fucking sick taking care of all these fucking assholes and all their needy asses, but our cats are fucking fine. They are so pampered and spoiled. And have so much fucking room. And so many things met. Anyway, some parts of the house are really, really cold. They get the AC. Other parts are... It's never heard of AC before in its life. It's like, what's AC? That AC doesn't work in this part of the house. It's wild. Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Let's see. Sprite at room temperature, isn't that bad? I like it. Come on, but like, isn't it better when it's slightly cold? Come on. How much I kind of hate you. Wait, what? That's nice. Kitty luxury. Oh my fucking god, some of these cats do. Got Holden, absolutely. Roots' cat has that entire room, but then they can also go around the whole upstairs. Mom and Papa Cryptid's cat has their bedroom that they share, but she can also come upstairs. She doesn't really want to, but she does. She can be all upstairs. Monkey has my room. Mischief has the whole sewing downstairs, which is like kind of multiple rooms. She has the sewing area. My boys have upstairs and downstairs, and then the babies have upstairs and downstairs, and then they also hang out with their mama when they want to, which is Luna. Like, I can enjoy it at room temperature, then I can equally enjoy it when it's cold. But also, I'm just lazy to bring it into my fridge when I can place it on my counter and call it a day. Mash, no. What if you bring a pretty lady back home to your place, and she wants to have like a nice little beverage or something, and then you're just gonna give her a room temperature beverage, and she's just gonna look at you like, This guy clearly doesn't have his shit together. I ain't gonna smash. Come on! Ice makes it cold, but it also waters it down! Both of you to think of it! That's so bad! That's so fucking funny. The weird option is that I like Pepsi more than Coca-Cola. I go through like phases. Like there'll be like a year or two where I like Pepsi more, and then like suddenly I have Coca-Cola again. I'm like, oh, actually no, I like Coca-Cola more. I'll just like flip-flop between it every few years. The more Twitch chat states their opinions on food, the more uncomfortable we all get. How many stories left, Cryptid? Oh, it's just, it's Zatara, and then we'll see if I can do the backup. It just depends on my voice. I've been coughing a lot today with all the voices and stuff, so we'll see. Trying to find volatile and coffins popped up alongside sparkling water. Let's see. Coke, no Pepsi. Oh. Mountain Dew is always... and I know I'm self-aware enough to know it's a trash opinion. So I'm not being this is like, oh no, actually this is the correct opinion. I know my taste in this one's fucking wrong. I know I'm the minority here. I know I'm just objectively wrong. I hate all Mountain Dew except the red one. I love red Mountain Dew. It's actually insane. If I have too much red Mountain Dew, it's actually really bad for me. Like, it upsets my stomach, it upsets everything. So I actually have to purposefully not give myself red Mountain Dew, because if I do, I kind of go crazy. I know some people are like, oh, they are kind of alcoholic. Like, if you give them a drink, they cannot stop drinking. They're kind of an alcoholic. I am like that with red Mountain Dew. It's concerning. So I had to, like... I had to purposefully not get myself red Mountain Dew. It's so bad. I'm like, no, I can't trust myself. It will contain it. Or if I do, it has to be like one of the small soda cans, soda little bottles. It can't be like a full like 2 liter or anything. Like I had to like limit myself. I had to put a stop to it. Otherwise, it will be unhealthy how much red Mountain Dew. Code Red, yeah. It will be unhealthy how much Code Red I have. So I like stop myself. It's so bad. Your local Blueba actually just exclusively likes Code Red Mountain Dew for the Mountain Dew things. It's bad. Let's see. Sparkling water, a coffin, GTA 6 on the same page is crazy. It's just getting you ready to buy stuff, and then also for your local goth big titty girl. That's you need the coffin for her. That's what she wants. If you have that, then you can pull any goth bitch you want. I mean, the original Mountain Dew is great. No. See, and I know I'm wrong. I'm not over here being like, no, actually, like, it's terrible. It's just for me. I'm like, no, I don't like it. Don't like it. They had a limited time lemonade flavor for the 4th of July, and it was amazing. I'll give my left kidney for them to bring it back. Huh? Just post on their social media sometimes about it. Just go post, be like, at Mountain Dew, like, hey, that 4th of July limited edition lemonade flavor, that was the best. If you did that again, like, I would love it. So many people would love it. And if there's just like a couple of people that mention on socials, then they'd be like, oh, there's interest, there's money. Then they might bring it back. Vodka and lemonade is dope. What was the tech for pulling in goth chicks? AC was hacking its lungs. Mash was saying that they had this crazy list of, like, stuff on the page for Costco. One of them's a coffin. And I'm like, listen, that's what you need to invest in if you want to pull all the cool goth baddies. Okay, you're thinking they're just showing up at any random ass place? Like, no, you need to put the commitment down. You need, kind of like how some animals, like birds and shit, will like prepare. They'll show that they're ready for a mate. They'll start making the nest. Like, look how much of a provider I am. This is nice bird nest for a fellow hot bird to come and do sexy bird stuff with me. I think that they're saying there's the mating rituals, there's that show, there's that display. You are ready for the responsibility. You gotta show your commitment. Like, yes, I know what comes with a goth baddie. I am ready and prepared and willing to provide for a big titty goth girlfriend. Come into my abode. Here's a coffin for all your goth dreamy needs. We can do whatever you want with it. You can lounge on it, you can pose with it, you can just think it's really, really cool and dance around all cutely around it just because you're so happy that you're near a coffin and you think that's really neat. You can have sex in it, you can have sex on it, like whatever you want. You are prepared. This is the bird showing it can make a nest. This is the animal that collects all the shiny rocks. Like, look, you're ready. Oh my god. Coffin plus rope plus candlelit room. This is why Mash pulls the baddies. He knows. He fucking knows. You want some fuck? Do they prefer the usual box or a more spacious king-size coffin? It depends. It depends. Hold up. It depends. Hold up. I'm answering this seriously. I'm answering this seriously. Hold on. I'm getting off my soapbox. I have to make myself a little bit bigger. That way, this is more official. Okay. Everyone, gather around. Gather around. If you, as a singular individual, are an alternative / goth emo, see what alternative overall, right? Then you can have the spacious king-size coffin, and then you can have all the aesthetic things, because then it's believably your stuff. It's your stuff. That is your bed. You have the super cool thing. And then all the goth baddies are like, wow, you're so cool and neat, and you have the king-size bed, and by the way, can I be in the king-size coffin bed? And then they want to slide into your DMs, they want to slide onto your lap, they want to slide into your bed. That's how you get it. But it believably has to be yours, because that's a huge commitment. If you are not an alternative person, and then you randomly have the high dedication level of the king-sized coffin bed, right? If you already had that, but you are not alternative, that does not match who you are or your living space, you are just laying it out to attract them, that seems too much. It seems too much. It seems weird. It seems fake. It seems like, why is this here? What, are you only interested in me because I'm a goth baddie? How many other goth baddies have been here? Why is this here? We haven't even, like, we're not even officially boyfriend girlfriend. Why do you have this entire bed that's dedicated to my aesthetic? How many other goth baddies have you brought to this bed? What's going on? It leads to questions. It leads to questions, right? If you are not alternative, but you have that giant alternative king-size bed, right? Doesn't match. It leads to questions. You don't want questions. You don't want her to be asking that stuff. You just want her to think you're super fucking cool and neat and dope, and that she wants to be on your fucking lap, right? That's all you don't want to raise up that little red flag. You don't want to raise up that question. Take notes, Phil. This is genuine. Take notes. Take notes. A casket versus coffin is 100%. If you don't know the difference, then you had to understand that the goth girl will, like, lore dump on you, and you had to sit there and you had to smile along, and you had to look at her dreamily, and you had to look that everything she's saying about the difference between a coffin and a casket and everything else versus natural burial. You had to look at her dreamily and be like, yes, honey, like, yeah, that's so amazing, that's so fantastic, wow, you had to be in it. You had to be able to focus. You gotta be able to pass the vibe check that you are interested in what she's saying, and then you're fine. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. I just returned since, like, high school, but lately I'm switching to more of the late 1800s. Is that? Then you're fine. You're fine. You get that bed, you can fuck. You're fine. No one's gonna question it. You're good. You're good. You're good. I dress like Asian streetwear. Oh, that's such a good stuff. Or the England Dark Academia style. I'm not in between. You're not a goth baddie, but an undead daydream. I like that. That's so cute. Oh. Not many alternative girls in my area, so it's getting stored in case of emergency. Yeah. So if you are not alternative, go just for, like, the neat thing, the neat little conversation piece, a cool little coffin thing, like the little decor, the little coffin casket piece, a little table, a little spooky something that you have on your wall, that you have as a table, that is like a little interesting, a little conversation starter piece. That's enough where they're like, oh, they're more of a normie. You are not alternative, but you like a little strange. You like a little strange, and then your alternative baddie's like, I'm a little strange. He's a normie, but he likes a little strange. Okay, then it's fine. And then you'll just get some fuck on, like, your normal couch or your normie bed, and it's fine because you're a normie, and it's okay. It matches. It passes the vibe check. Coffins have 6 or 8 sides, or wider at the shoulders and taper at the feet and head. Yeah. Okay. So, see, personally, I just like. Oh wait, I'm missing stuff. Sorry, my screen's just doing funky stuff right now. Okay, now what do I need? Rope coffinet. Oh my god. Yeah, Mash is over here, like, just tie random knots in public and it's like a silent mating call. I think that has to work, though, in, like, You can't just go outside like a random Target where it's mostly normie people and then do that. You're not gonna find a lot of people to answer them. It has to be in like a particular area, like a busier area, outside bars where there are like some alternatives, some nerds, some fandom spaces, for like that kind of vibe, that kind of fandom nerd, alternative culture kind of overlap. Then people will respond to the mating call, which is what happened to you. But if you're like in the middle of nowhere, it's really hard just to like start tying some knots and then like have some strange show up like, hey, hey, I saw you tying some knots. Can you, what else can you do? I don't dress alternative, but I do own a lot of Friday the 13th shirts. Nice, nice, nice. I have like a Grim Reaper hoodie. Does that? I don't want you guys, what, Slim? I don't want you guys being worried of like, oh, you have to dress alternative to get an alternative baddie. That's not it. There are so many alternative baddies who are absolutely with the most generic normie dude ever. Like, it's fine. It does not need to be the match. I'm saying that if you dress non-alternative, but then you dedicate this huge giant thing like an XL California King coffin bed, then when the baddie gets over to your place, she's gonna look between them and be like, wait, why it no match? Why no match? What's going on here? Are you doing this just to attract goth baddies? What number goth baddie am I? Do you just like me for the aesthetic? Do you not like me for me? What's going on here? So I'm saying, like, whatever level you're at, be authentically that. No, don't be trying to throw. It's kind of like the inverse. It's kind of like the same inverse type thing of like, you know, when there's like that trope, there's that stereotype of like people wearing a band shirt to like seem cool to the guys, but she actually doesn't know that band at all, or she's wearing like fandom merch, but she doesn't know that fandom at all, just to like look cool to the guys, like wearing NASCAR stuff just to seem, just so the guys come up and be like, oh, that's so cool, I love NASCAR. It's that kind of vibe. Don't do that. Don't be like just having random alternative stuff around to attract a baddie and you're not actually in it, because it will send up the red flag. You can sense it. You can sense when someone's not. You're like, you know what I mean? I keep it real strict on the outside, and I've gotten questions about it. Matt's just ready with the rope mating call at any and all moments. Oh my god. So you have seen how I dress? If you were fast enough to catch the gram? Oh, I wasn't ever fast enough. You tried to dress gothic when I went to theaters to see the back rooms. I feel like such a poser. That's so funny. I heard so many good things about the back rooms, and I actually saw YouTuber Amanda the Jedi review it, and like low key, I kind of want to see it now. Sometimes being a good listener and showing interest in their hobbies and presenting equally as nerdy energy as them works out. Shut the fuck up, Mash. Mash, you can't be telling that to all the guys. That's the... Mash, you're spilling the secrets. You're spilling the secret. They're gonna get all the alternative girls now, Mash. You can't be giving... That's the cheat codes. You're giving the cheat codes out to everyone. You can't do that, Mash. Good job, man. Yeah, but I hardly ever check Insta. I only post whenever I need to, and then I hop off it because it's not good for my mental health. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, I wasn't fast enough on the Instagram to see what you dress as. Just like... Some people just dress alternatively but listen to normie stuff and vice versa. Yeah. You should do alternative girls to listen to you, asking for a friend of fucking course. Doesn't matter. And listen, if you like didn't like any of their same music, but you were just like okay with it, because again, like same thing, like they'll listen to anything, right? They'll listen to all sorts of different things because they're like unique people and shit. If you're like talking with them, just be like genuine, just be upfront, like, oh yeah, what kind of music do you like? Is it this? Is it that? And then when they like answer back, just be like excited and like talk back with them a little bit. Mash is right, it's the cheat code. Now I already understand, like, oh, this is how Mash is pulling all these fucking people. This is how Mash is getting all that game. Mash knew the fucking secret. Yeah, I said this before, and I got a lot of views during this one random stream when I was saying, like, oh, I'll reveal how do you get a goth baddie, like, midstream. my view count spiked. Everyone's like, how do you do it? And then I revealed, I'm like, you gotta listen to them and not talk over them and let them talk about their hobbies and stuff. And you gotta like communicate with them a little bit. You gotta be like interested in whatever they say and ask them follow-up questions about it. And then my viewers instantly dipped after that, after I revealed what it was. Like everyone pulled up like, how do I get a goth baddie? This blue person on my screen is gonna tell me how do I get it? How do I get it? How do I get it? Oh, I gotta like listen and talk with the bitch. Instant leave. It you could see it. You could see it. No, but here's the thing, I sometimes like to make beats, not that I'm super good at it, so I can make a beat for an alternative girl, and come on, that's a cool thing, I think. Maybe. IDK, actually. That's so funny. You mean be a decent human being? Oh my god. There were so many times, low-key, where I was like hanging out with like guy friends and stuff, like new guy friends, and I was like, is this just gonna be guy friend, or like am I gonna smash? And we were like hanging out and talking and stuff, and I'm like, ooh. Like the deciding factor was literally like they just talked about themselves. And like I would try and like say like, oh yeah, this is a cool thing I did, and then they like, that's neat, and they didn't ask any follow-up questions, even though objectively my thing was cooler. And then I was just like, oh okay. Like whole like hour conversation with them where it wasn't even a conversation because I got to say like one or two things about myself that instantly got forgotten because they just kept talking about themselves, and I'm like, okay, no smash. That's because I'm too shy to talk, so I just listen intently and share my thoughts. Yeah, this is how I fucking pull in bitches. This answers everything. This fucking answers everything. God damn it. This is fine. Showing them your workflow can spike their interest. I hope for the best for you. I didn't realize how, maybe I just need to play it in this server. Like, that's so funny. You had an ex that had to be the center of every conversation. Not just me, but the entire room. Oh my god, that's exhausting. Yeah, that was my... I was gonna, like, cut it off earlier, but Zatara was asking questions too, so I'm like, okay, Zatara's up next, but Zatara's asking questions about it, so... That was, like, my permission to be off topic for a little bit. We didn't have Raccoon Channel 6 News today, so that kind of replaced Raccoon Channel 6 News today. That's my little segment. How do you get a goth baddie? How do you get one into your bed? I'm a wallflower. I constantly think about how to exit the room in a timely order. I know. It's... A lot of people don't believe it, but genuinely, I'm actually very introverted. And I know that sounds weird because I yap and talk with you guys for hours, for multiple days a week. But and I also had to be the extroverted one for the business. Roots doesn't really talk with like customers or do like the deals and everything. It's mostly me. I got very, very good at customer service and stuff from retail jobs and manager jobs. I mask very well. I can be very extroverted when I need to be, and this is kind of the way. It's fun and it's enjoyable, and I like having you guys here. And this is me like hosting you guys in like my little virtual living room, and we're having like fun conversations and stuff, and it's fun. But it's like effort. It is effort, and then when like everything's all done, I'm like. Low-key the most romantic, like when you think like, oh, what do you want to do with like your romantic partners, like what's your ideal stuff? I am like a homebody. I just want to like hang out on the couch. I just want to like hang out with you. I want to have like sloppy kisses, and then probably like a sex one or two a day, and then I just want to like hang out and do nothing with you. Like I'm very antisocial. I don't want to go to parties. I honestly don't even want to go to bars, and that's like the main place where people like hook up and stuff now. I'm not extrovert. I don't like hanging out. I don't like socializing. I want to be at home. What do you want to do? I want to be in a car in my pajamas. I want you to drive me to a fast food place. I want us to get a bunch of food that I'm craving right then. I want us to drive back home while we're both still in our pajamas, because we weren't fucking getting out of the car. We were staying in the car. We were doing drive-through. And then we get back home, and then we curl up, and like now we're just hanging out on the couch. Like that's dream date night. That's it. That's what I want. You and vacuum sealing meat this whole time? You're so productive. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Well, no, I buy meat in bulk because going to town takes too much energy. Yeah. When you're out in the middle of nowhere, there's a lot of people who have like the extra freezer.
What are these goths you keep talking about? Do you mean like Gothic architecture? Wow, Auntie Cryptid, I didn't know you were such a fan of 15th century European cathedrals.
Baby raccoon, you're so smart. You're such an appreciator for architecture. I'm so proud of you, baby raccoon. Oh. Last one before I go back checking, I usually make my exit by saying, I need to take a call. Gonna head out for smoke. Which usually attracts other wallflowers following, then piques the question of, oh wow, I never pegged you as the guy to smoke. You look so normal. Oh, everyone write this down. This is MASH lore. Your in-laws have like 3 extra freezers. Wow. I mean, those places are also fun for dates. Right, but yeah, that's one of the things. If you ever wonder like why I'm a homebody, I'm too. I do a lot of work. I've liked working and focusing the last few years on the Cryptid Roots as a business, and I'm just a homebody. I actually also get really irritated and stuff. I get really bothered when people flirt with me while I'm working. Because there have been like we do conventions and stuff. We do in-person events. We do markets. And my friends are like, oh, well, you go out during those things. What would happen if somebody like flirts with you then? And I'm like, if someone flirts with me when I'm working, it low-key it really bothers me. I don't want you to flirt with me while I'm working. I can't leave. I'm stuck at my booth. I gotta work to my fucking merchandise. And then you coming over here, even if you're attractive, even if you're hot, well, now it's uncomfy, right? Because I can't just leave. I had to make it so that way you leave me alone. It's this uncomfortable position. I hate when people try to like flirt or like kind of shoot their shot while I'm working, while I'm on at a market. I don't like it. I have to worry about people flirting with me while I'm working because nobody flirts with me. That's something I don't want to laugh at you at that, but low-key, that's such a funny joke. That one fucking got me, goddammit, that one was good. The bag comes first. Yeah, stop flirting with me, I'm getting my bag. Oh my god. There was one. This is one of the people I was talking about, like, oh, I was thinking of smashing a little bit. I was at an event. And normally when I'm at an event, I love talking up our fellow booth buddies and stuff. I love like talking positive about other artists and stuff in the area, because again, like other artists in our side, they're not your competition, they're kind of your co-workers during the duration of that event, right? I really like supporting my other artist alley friends at that time. So there was an artist and I was saving up money because I loved their artwork. I had just seen them at this con, and it was like a lot of the female Universal monsters, so like the Bride of Frankenstein, like the Invisible Woman, all this different stuff, and they had pinups of them, really sexy pinups, like a female drag, like all these really cool things, Elvira, right, like all super sexy pinup prints. They were gorgeous. I loved them. I was trying to figure out which one I wanted, right, because they were so cute. And so somebody saw our Monster Fucker patch, because we sell embroidery patches and stuff at events. It was the Monster Fucker one. And while they were talking, we were just like talking and laughing about it. And I'm like, oh yeah, if you like that kind of patch, there's actually someone right across from us, like behind our booth a little bit. And they have all the sexy Monster Girl pinups. That's gorgeous artwork. I'm planning on saving up money. I'm gonna buy a print from them later. I really, really like their artwork. And the guy was like, huh, okay. We like chatted a little bit. It was good. And then he left. And then he came back after like half an hour, right? He came back to our booth and he had this like little package. Let's see. Oh, I run into a goth baddie in the wilds running her own booth. And I'm erring on the side that she also doesn't like being bugged while she's busy. Is it endearing or creepy to wait till she's finally free? Hmm. I think if it's obvious, like if you were just lingering around the booth space for like a while, or even like right across from her, it seems like weird. Then it's like almost like alerting like the little red flags, like the little internal channel, like, huh, is this person trying to steal from my booth? Are they like watching me too much? What's going on? What's the vibe here? Because this is off. I would just casually like keep walking by, like just enjoy the convention, and then just keep walking by and like checking to see the booth occasionally to see if it's freed up, to see if she's like not busy at that moment. But you never want to like be in the peripherals, like waiting in the wing, waiting to like, oh, okay, now she's free, and then go in. Because then we booth vendors absolutely notice. We notice when like people are lingering around doing that kind of stuff. It's slightly different, and in a crowd, when you're dealing with a crowd all day, you notice different. It's more obvious. So go off, do something else, and just as you're walking by, just periodically check. And then if you're having that moment like, oh, okay, now she's free, yeah, go ahead, shoot your shot. Why not? I won't even wait a couple hours. It could even be like you kind of stroll down the end of the aisle, come back up. Okay, that was 5 minutes. Okay, she's still busy. Come back. Go away for like get some food for a couple minutes. Go wander by again. Like just walk by, just kind of look at and check. Just very nice and casual, and then just keep walking a little bit. We're used to like people walking back and forth, especially in a crowded event, right? Crowded events, there's people constantly walking back and forth. That's totally normal. It's the stopping and lingering and like waiting to take over that especially if it's a long time. Like if someone has like crowds at their booth for like half an hour straight, and someone's just lingering but not wanting to do stuff, but they're still at the booth space for like half an hour, over an hour, we notice that that's kind of like, what is this person doing? Follow-up question: if I become goth, will people finally start flirting with me? Well, one, people will start flirting with anyone eventually. That's just this thing. You don't have to change yourself to get that kind of attention. And then one, two, then people who are flirting with you, but you're not genuinely like, that's something you genuinely like, that's not how you want to present yourself, you're not interested in that aesthetic or style for yourself, then they might be flirting with you for the wrong reasons. That's not you being your genuine, awesome, amazing self. So just be whoever you are in that moment authentically, and then the right person will flirt with you. Yeah, no helicoptering, but you can go, but I wouldn't wait like an hour. That's too much. That's too much mental energy for you. That's too much like timing it. Just go by like just nice and casual. Oh, okay, she's still busy. Just keep walking. Wait a couple minutes. Oh, I'm gonna check by again. Nah, she's still busy. Okay, I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna check out this panel. When I'm done with this panel, I'll walk by again. Oh, okay, she still has a few customers. I might look at the neighboring booth. When you're done looking at the neighboring booth, look at her. Oh, okay, no, she has more crowd now. Oh, I'm gonna just walk by again. I'm gonna check some of the other aisles. Okay, it's like been 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna walk by again. Hey, now she's free. Okay, now you can talk. Right? I might want to wait an hour. That's fine. Was it as keep an eye of how busy they are and prod to see their energy, and if they seem focused on the con, then just try to stop by before the con closes and try chatting with them. That's how I would handle the situation. Results may vary. Yeah. Obviously, everyone's an individual. There's no like universal hack code to make somebody be interested in like you. But as far as like being casual, being confident, not being overbearing, not appearing that like creepy way by like hanging and lingering at the booth for like half an hour waiting for them to be alone. Yeah, just be casual. Just be cool. Just be cool. You were just hanging out. You were just walking. You were just casually observing until they had a free moment. Like, hey, I saw you had a free moment real quick. I was just wondering. You have a really cool fucking awesome vibe. You look amazing. This is some really cool stuff here. By the way, I don't know if this is appropriate or not, but like, are you single? I was wondering, could I get that Instagram, the number? I don't know if that's interesting or not for you. I don't want to bother you, but like, you look really fucking amazing. I just had to say. Just wanted to shoot my shot. Never followed through with it. Like, I'm legit weird. I never felt the inclination to flirt with anyone ever. No, that's fine. That's just how you view it. But for anyone who's like wants like that breakdown of like, oh god, how do I do that? I do have the inclination to flirt. How do I do the thing? How do I approach this somebody in the wild without being weird or overbearing? Then I'm like, hey, let's break it down. I'm a little too nonchalant, even flirted. Let's see. Good dad. I'd say the bulk of my con experience is more with the Renaissance Fest. Oh, I do love a good Ren Fair. I'm really excited to get more experience with this after my move up north. Ooh, yeah, yeah. The Ren Fair circuits are actually at different times compared to the north versus the south. So it's very, very interesting. You can actually follow the Ren Fair circuits like across the US because the season for Ren Fairs is different in the north and the south. People be wilding at Ren Fairs. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Sorry, that was too much. Let me go over. Let's see what Satoru's over here talking about. The main thing we're looking at is flow and structure for the critique. Still in the investigative part, trying to make sure everything belongs before things ramp back up again. It ramps up in a big way, but I want to make sure the build-up earns it. Okay, and this is for the novel. You want to go to a Ren Fair so bad? They're really, really fun. I like them. Let's see. Okay, but we're already on Zatara's piece today, so I'm not sure if there'll be Raccoon News. Hold on. Monty's prize. Zatara, do you remember what page we were on? This is the pirate story. I'm so excited. I'm married and stopped myself from harmless flirting. I had a lot of, it was such a trend, and I didn't purposely do it, and now I'm like really, really against it. I really don't like it now, but I accidentally kept getting into relationships when I was younger, like in high school, early college, where I'm a very I can present very extroverted. I can present very flirty, very casual, very, very cute. But I can have this kind of persona, and a lot of like any potential partners, a lot of people who are interested in me liked that, and then they would hit me up, and then we would hit it off, and that would be like the person that I was either interested in, or that I was dating, or who would later on be my fiance before they became my ex-fiance, all that kind of stuff, right? And then we would date, and then I would go back out and I would have that personality, this friendly, bubbly, cutesy, little flirty, but not too serious type personality, and they would get so possessive, so aggro possessive, so angry mad. I'd be like, whoa, wait, this isn't like a surprise. You knew I talked like this, you knew I'm not going to do anything too weird or crazy or like actual like heavy flirting, but you know I have the kind of bubbly personality, the cutesy flirty personality. And it's like this thing, it like always for like, it was like bam, it was like multiples in a row. It would be a lot of guys who would really like that personality and saw me use that personality with other people. It was just my social personality in social groups. And then as soon as they kind of thought that we were dating, we were official, just boom, the mask came off, and they'd be like, actually, that's not fucking okay. How dare you? And I'd be like, whoa, whiplash, what's going on here? It was so bad. Let's see. They do it twice a year, but it's a good little drive for me. Ooh. My overall experience is that my nerdy and passionate tone, plus I intently listen to be unconsciously flirty, because some people will take it in a more romantic, flirtatious undertone. So many girls are not used to even a semi-attractive to an attractive guy, even mediocre. I have no idea what MASH looks like, but any level attractive guy, any guy who might be interested in them, that they could be interested in back, listening to them, like genuinely listening to them, that like low-key as soon as MASH revealed that chat, I'm like, that's how you're getting the fucking bitches and hoes. This is how MASH has all those crazies like throwing themselves at him. This is why it's so genuinely hard to find guys that do that. like out. And then there's gonna be a lot of guys in chat that are like, no, well, I do that. And I'm like, that's so great. How often are you out in public touching grass and talking to women? Hey, Rocky, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Cryptic Cult. This is not my best moment for you to be following me. I'm trying to raise a generation of Twitch chatters to be better husbandos and potential mates for goth baddies. Okay, this is important work. This is a public service. You've seen worse, don't worry. Okay. Alright. You think MASH has the handsome Squidward jawline? Oh no. Jimmy Dix, but pretend, then change when they get you. Yeah. Well, it's because of family trauma, because they never listened to me, so I give others the chance that I never had. Oh no. MASH just keeps putting on question marks now there. This is why MASH, I'm seeing it all add up. Oh my god, the math is mathing. The math is mathing. I'm over here like, oh no, there's family trauma. That just makes the crazies like you more. You gotta be careful. Oh no. It's always the best moment. You're here for writing and reading? Awesome. We're just about to continue with Zatara's piece in a moment when I'm done with the yapping segment. Zatara is writing a pirate novel. Very, very cool. Very, very, very neat. And we're going through, I'm more of a developmental editor. I'm more looking at bigger picture stuff, but also occasionally you'll see me do like some minor line edit critiques, some minor little things here and there, and you guys in chat can also give feedback and ask questions and give critique. The only rule is you just gotta be nice about it, right? We all want to help each other become better storytellers. We don't need to be a dick to do that. That's the vibe. Oh. Page 15. 15. Scrolling. I'm scrolling. Okay. We're around the area. You're just an average gym bro. A gym bro who listens and has family trauma. This is why all the hot, crazy girls like you, MASH. The math is mathing. The math can't lie. Oh, no. Yes. You can see whoever we're reviewing in the top right section up here. We just finished something by Cult Zero earlier, and now we're doing Zatara. Let's see. Do you know any groups from people from outside groups that go every year? Won't mind if you ask to carpool with them. Oh. Don't worry about it, MASH. As a woman, it's like clicking. I'm like, oh. Because I was poking fun at MASH earlier because he pulls so many like amazing things. So I'm like, oh, so you smash.
Adir is here. I will not die like in the story. Mahahaha lol. I am doing an article for World Anvil Summer Camp. And Jim Bro be a nice Jim Bro.
You want to submit something then? That's awesome. It won't be read today, but you can. There's the Discord. You'll submit it after reading the rules. It's just a couple of rules, nothing crazy, and then you'll be part of the story pool. And then you'll keep an eye on the Discord in the story submission section, and I'll post time slots for when I'm streaming, what days I'll be streaming, and you'll just claim a time slot if you want to go first, second, if you want to be backup, if you want to be whatever, and then that will let me know like, okay, you're gonna be there that day, and we can get your story read. Let's see. But yeah, I think I think I did enough yapping with all our goth baddie stuff. Oh, should we have questions in the future? Maybe I'll do a future segment where I just answer everyone's questions about how to pull a goth baddie. How do you pull an alternative girl? Who is the gym bro? It's MASH. Mashiro. Oh my god. A just chatting stream? Yeah, it could just be a just chatting stream where answer how do you as a Twitch chatter pull a goth baddie? What do you do if you see one in the wild? We should have a little section in the Discord, and everyone can just post their questions, and we'll have it just chatting stream where I answer it all. You convince any family members from your family or your friends that'd be cool to give you all a lift. There's something else that will make the math even math more. Oh no. If we don't get to that yapping section, you have to tell me in a DM. We'll yap about it later. I have to know. It's so bad. I live vicariously through other people's wild and crazy lives. Whenever I imagine I'm doing Redeem, I imagine Archie going near Cryptid with a note with the Redeem name on it and just stick it on top of Cryptid's forehead. Can we do that? That would be genuinely so cute. Zoe, go write it in the suggestions thing. I'll have roots on it. It won't happen immediately, but I love that. That's actually so fucking cute. Yeah. Be a nice gym bro or else. I'm always a nice gym bro. Good. That's why you had the people throwing themselves at you. Oh my god. So let's see. We're on page 15. This is our pirate one, and we're keeping for flow and structure, making sure that we're keeping that reader engagement, keeping that reader interest, before things start going up in a little bit, before everything starts like going fast in a little bit. I landed my booth by music blasting, so probably could have met a couple of people outside of class. Genuinely, if I hadn't spent all of my college years being engaged to my now ex-fiance, right? If I was like, man, low-key, I'm like, should I... Man, if I hadn't wasted it with such a terrible fucking relationship, I'm like, man, I could have done so many fucking wild and crazy things. It would have been great. Life reveal on the server. Maybe tonight or tomorrow I'll post something. Ooh. Such as, there any animals in your story? Ooh. There's pirates, but pirates aren't animals. Unless you count them as humans. I guess humans are animals. They're kind of like raccoons in a way. Mwah. There you go, baby raccoon. Let's see. Was skilled. That's right, we had this one, and I remember talking about her prose. I'm like, oh, it feels a little clunky. It doesn't quite feel natural. Let's see. It was page 16. We're on page 16, Zakura. You think a pirate needs a deer? Let's see. They're having they're at this really really interestingly described off little dining place, where everything's just slightly crooked, slightly lopsided, slightly just off, and we're being really charmed by that. I'm just a captain now. The distant mirth already returned to his words as he dug into his inner coat pocket to retrieve a small, leather-bound notebook. It sailed across the table as he guided it with his index finger. Very slight, very nitpicky thing here. So it sailed across the table, okay. As he guided it with his index finger. That second part changes how I view the first half of the sentence. I would maybe rephrase it to be like he used his index finger guided it across the something like where how would I rephrase this? Using his index finger, he pushed the notebook across the table, something like that. But the first part, I'm like, oh, it's sailing across the table, like it's just sliding. And then I reach the second half of the sentence. I'm like, oh wait, no, he's pushing it with his index finger. It changes how I view the first half, and I want more clarity. I want that stronger readability. It's a very nitpicky thing, but we're also, I know you're looking at this for publishing. You're at the point where we want to nail all these little itty bitty little things, because that's just where you are in your writing. You want to be a pirate deer with a wood stump leg. In a lot of trouble in the wild. He's too much of a goblin to die. A harpy eagle moonlighting as a carrier pigeon? We didn't even get to that part of your French folklore story. That sounds fucking neat. I just remember the choir pigs. Those things were fucking amazing. Those were cool. She looked at him rather than the book. He sensed deliberation in the way her face struggled to hide a pout. He could imagine the things she wanted to press him on, though he was quite willing to press back on equally uncomfortable topics if it meant they eventually got back on course. Really, though, who would blame her for speaking up? His wife, Nellie, was best friends with her. Ooh, he has a wife! Is this the first part of the story where it mentions the wife? Oh my god. Alistair, you dog. Is the king's vanity pet. Jules had to cage the eagle and it's made all the way back in the Americas. Oh my god. His wife Nellie was best friends with her. Alistair would never forget the burning hate in her eyes at Nellie's funeral. Well, oh wait, okay, his wife is dead. Never mind. We got the wife, she's instantly in the fridge. I'm so sorry, guys. They shared so many memories together, and it all started with Nellie staying in class after his lectures. Whatever words she was trying to find a shape for, she finally shrugged them off and accepted the notebook. She withdrew her own notebook from a tie-on pocket in her dress, opening them both to cross-reference his information. He handed her a sharpened piece of charcoal, which she accepted. So here, again, we want our paragraphs to also be on, like, the same topics. We don't want to switch topics randomly mid-paragraph. So this paragraph, it's all about, like, that looking, them understanding each other, right? Him looking at her looks and understanding what she's, like, struggling with. This first half of this paragraph is talking about Nellie, this girl's connection with Nellie, his wife, Nellie. That's what this half is about. The second half is back in the present. It's them exchanging notebooks, taking things out of their pockets, cross-reference and stuff. So these two parts, these should actually be two separate paragraphs. There should be a space here to break them up, because we don't want two different topics in our paragraph. It just reads a little clunky. But nice easy fix, just a space. Yeah, there we go, perfect. And then for here, it's so interesting. His wife Nellie was best friends with her. Also, would never forget the burning hate in her eyes at Nellie's funeral. So Nellie is dead. So should it be his wife Nellie had been best friends with her? Should it be like that more past tense to make it a little bit more clear? I was seeing your little icon here where your mouse is. But I was also seeing it move on my OBS screen, so I was looking back and forth. Sorry. His wife Nellie had been best friends with her. Alistair would never forget the burning hate in her eyes at Nellie's funeral. They shared so many memories together, and all started with Nellie staying in class after his lectures. She accepted. They worked through several hours of daylight. A miniature map was unrolled onto the table. They outlined his potential routes through this geographical puzzle from Bruxelles. The look in her eyes changed, though, when he mentioned his alleyway meeting. The shadow informant people are whispering about? Aye, he said, leaning back in his seat. He sounded too preposterous to be true. That's why I wanted to shake him down for what he knew. She rubbed her eyes, sluggish from the map revisions. And the best he could offer you was a coin flip. Either a priest named Xavier Domenico in Havana, or a library in Cartagena. No idea if order matters, or if one of them has a trap lying in wait. They may both be false leads. Should you not at least confirm if Xavier is still alive? Information brokers love pulling marks along with outdated information. I'm just double checking stuff. It's so interesting for her, for the student. I had the one line earlier at the beginning where I'm like, oh, that sounds clunky, but then the rest of it felt pretty good. Now I'm continuing with the scene here, and again, it's just like slight things. Her dialogue feels slightly off. To the point where now I'm like second guessing my thing. I'm like, huh, is she just supposed to sound this way? Is she supposed to sound just a little unnatural in her dialogue? Is that her voice? Or is it just like slight little things that need to be corrected here? Like there's even things here where I'm like, huh, should you not at least, it sounds a little bit clunky, it doesn't sound the natural way you would speak it. Like, would it be like, should you at least confirm, or shouldn't you at least confirm if Xavier is still alive? Or can you check if Xavier is still is dead, or something like that, where I'm like, oh, I want that one to flow a little bit more naturally. Even saying the shadow informant people are whispering about. Could it be something like, oh, like I heard people whispering about a shadow informant? Maybe that would sound, even maybe the shadow informant sounds a little bit off to me. That would sound natural in the prose, but in dialogue, for them verbally saying it, I'm like, oh, that sounds a little bit clunky. There's just slight things with her where I'm like, oh, her voice is a little clunky. Alistair stared at the window across from the table they sat at. Even the window didn't quite behave like a circle. With a sickly way, the tropical orange light traveled in. Unanswered questions crowded out the space in his mind, but the matter of why Jeanette even chose this place especially nagged him. Even the window didn't quite behave like a circle. Okay, so that makes, in my mind, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's like all the proportions in this place are off. It's very lopsided. The floors are uneven. Everything's just off and crooked. So even the window didn't quite behave like a circle. I'm like, okay, that's nice. That's bringing in that detail again. But then it's comma, with the sickly way the tropical orange light traveled in. So that meant like, wait, so it's not like a circle because of the lighting? That part confuses me. Or maybe it's supposed to be two different things. Yeah, it's like someone built it from memory. Okay. But does it look like it's not a circle because of the light? Or is it two separate things? It doesn't look like a perfect circle, and there's this really, like, unnatural tropical orange light traveling. Like, those are two separate descriptions of it. Or is one caused by the other? Because right now it sounds like it's caused by the other, but I'm not quite picturing it. It's also playing with some strange geography that they play with in some Lovecraftian fiction. Yeah, like I said, I actually am really charmed by the location. I like the details of it. I like the floors are uneven. I think the second story is like collapsed or something from what I remember. Oh, hey, thanks so much, Ink and Play. Thank you so much for the bits. I like this setting. I like how weird and unique it is. I like this place they're at. I've been charmed by all the details you have for it. Here I'm just trying to, on a sentence level, understand what you're trying to convey. Are those two different descriptions about the window? One, it's not a perfect circle. And two, it's got funny light coming through it. Or is A caused by B? It doesn't look like a circle because of the lighting. Make more current. Yeah, just that slight sentence look. Because in its current state, it sounds like it's not a perfect circle because of the lighting. And I'm like, wait, why would the lighting make it not a perfect circle? That's what the comma with the kind of implies here. Unanswered questions crowded out the space in his mind, but the matter of why Jeanette even chose this place especially nagged him. I may not have the information. the luxury to secure that information safely. St. Lucia might be a bad place for me to stay for the time being. Then don't dwell on questions that won't help you. Captain. The library and this person may both be compromised. What's up?
Anti-cryptid. Chatty Matty is playing Paul World and abandoning us. I feel so alone.
Chatty Matty's gonna have so much fun. Bye, Chatty Matty. Have fun with Pal World. The library and this person may both be compromised. Though discovering which clues were not chosen might bring you closer to the truth. I'm gonna check my lo-fi beats real quick. There we go. You have Pal World 2 and can play? I know it got really, really popular with so many people. I have not played it yet, but also... also, I very much limit myself on what games I buy and play and stuff. When you start, like, buying up a lot of games to play, it's kind of like, oh my god, where'd all my money go? He heaved a sigh, letting the air... That was my accent coming out real quick. Letting the air trail out slowly as he processed this thought. Just as another thing I'm checking, like, okay, this one's a 2-part sentence. Then we have another, technically 3-part sentence. This one's fine. Then another 2-part, and then another 2-part here. So again, same thing. Beware of having these long multi-part sentences back to back to back. It throws off your sentence rhythm a bit. So I would even say, like, oh, he heaved a sigh, letting the air trail out slowly, like period, and then have some other sentence about, like, him processing his thoughts, or how the thoughts are scattering in his brain and he tried to process them, some other detail about it. That way you have that more solid singular part sentence to kind of balance out the multi-part. This may not be connected to this relic, this Samargilo. But even so, he trailed off, turning his gaze and watching her shrink somewhat beneath it. Why were you the one that stopped me and Wilkes in the street? Last night, I mean. She paused for a moment, the red highlights shimmering in her hair as the sun began sinking upon the horizon. The charcoal had long since lost its point, with her handwriting getting more blunt and smudged in his notes. I'll tell you what, Alistair. I can share that, but it can't be here. The walls have so many ears. They're now popping out. Maybe we could discuss that at the lighthouse. So here she says Alistair. I think she's mostly called him Captain. Well, she calls him Doctor. And then he says, oh, I'm just a captain now, so she calls him Captain. She was going to call him Doctor, she calls him Captain. Now she calls him by name. That's interesting. I don't know if that was intentional or not. The path to the shoreline seemed to twist and coil a little more strangely than Alistair recalled. It could simply be that he hadn't paid that much mind to the city. St. Lucia was a bit of an odd island among the Caribbean archipelago. Blah, blah, blah. Right, it is intentional, but she shouldn't make that slip till a little later. Got it. It merely made sense that he treated this island as a hub to lay low in. By now, even just hearing his name mentioned in Jamaica would draw blood. Twould be a matter of time before the patrols were just as friendly in St. Domingo. I don't know if the twould here is intentional. It seems a little bit different compared to what we've previously had with the narration. Alistair halted behind Jeanette. Half a decade went by with little more than a few faint greetings at social functions. Had she really changed so much that he had to treat her with the same suspicion as that man Brookso? She felt his absence, turning to look at him as white chrysanthemums brushed the hem of her dress. He supposed starting with the big one was as good a place to start as any. So here, this is why I say, like, yours in particular, it happens occasionally, but it's so fucking sneaky. You're sneaky with it. This one technically changes point of view. Here we're in Alistair's mind, right? He's thinking, oh, had she really changed so much that he had to treat her with the same suspicion as that man Brookso? And then it's not saying like he noticed, she seemed to notice his absence, or she stopped and turned. It's saying from her point of view, she felt his absence. That is now her point of view. That's your next point of view. It's snuck up. I know, what's just so bad. Normally it's a lot easier to see it. It's a lot more clear when writers struggle with point of view shifts. You always do it in such a sneaky way. It's like one odd sentence every couple of pages, every couple of chapters, and it's a really, really slight sneaky one. I had trouble catching them. You can even, like, if you want a little sentence here, like she stopped and turned, seeming to notice he's not behind her, or she seemed to notice his lack of footsteps following her, and then she turned around. It just has to be from his point of view. You just have to be saying what she is doing, or what he is assuming, or what he's noticing, but it can't be from her brain. Oh yeah, she noticed he was gone. It's a tricky little thing. He supposed starting with the big one was as good a place to start as any. I don't suppose you recognize this handwriting, Jeanette, he said in a level tone, revealing the folded letter from within his coat. He handed it to her and saw the ghostly tremble of her mouth. Ghostly tremble of her mouth. She did not bother feigning ignorance as she struggled not to cry. A significant part of him wished he hadn't shown it to her like that. But whatever she was tied up in, he had no reason to believe she was safe. She turned away. He lifted a hand, feeling like he should comfort her. The hesitation hung too long in the air, and his hand rested at his side. Should be his hand rested at his side? Should it be his hand returned to his side? Something like that. After a few moments, she collected herself, without him pressing the issue. Her latched shoes clicked loudly to the mix of gravel and cobblestone that bogged the uncooperative surface of the ground. The heel falls seemed to reverberate, only to be swallowed by the gray of the billowing horizon. May I ask where you came by that letter, Captain? She asked, her stride remaining constant ahead of him. After a few moments, she collected herself, without him pressing the issue. Part of me, I don't know if you want too many sentence structure suggestions. I'm only doing them this many more than I normally would because I know that you're pursuing publishing. So if I'm doing too many, like, you can go ahead and tell me to stop. I don't want to like overwhelm you with them. I'm wondering, this isn't a critique, this is just a suggestion. It's spaghetti. I'm wondering, because the info basically in this two-part sentence is she's collecting herself, and that he's been silent. He doesn't push her with it. I'm wondering, timeline-wise, it would be better to get this part out, have it be its own sentence in front. Because what happens chronologically first is he doesn't press the issue. He's silent. He does nothing. He's just waiting. After a few moments, she collected herself. Right? So I think this part should be mentioned first, and it would flow better if it was its own sentence. So let's see. The hesitation hung too long in the air, and his hand returned to his side. It can be like a sentence like he stood silently, he stood stoically, not pressing the issue, period. After a few moments, she collected herself, period. That's what I'm saying, like, oh, chronologically, timeline-wise, he's silent first, then she collects herself. But that sentence is saying she collects herself, and then it mentions, like, oh, we haven't done anything. It's a little wonky timeline-wise. It's a very nitpicky thing. 100%. If anyone's over here like, Cryptid, does that really fucking matter? I'll be the first to tell you, it's a very nitpicky line edit. But those are, like, the type of, like, fine-tuning stuff you'll see line editors do. Just to really make sure each sentence is, like, the max level it could be. You wanna know what the harpy does? Ooh. I know, right? We had to have Zatara, when we're done with the pirate story, start submitting more of the French folklore ones so we can see all the cool new monsters in it. I was really, really charmed by the monsters in the French folklore one. I think that's where Zatara's, like, skill for that story was, like, shining at its full potential. I'm like, wow. Here, I'm actually really charmed by the captain and the personality and the voice of the captain. So I think this is really, really neat. So he gave her space, not pressing the issue, period. After a moment, she composed herself. Her latched shoes clicked loudly to the mix of gravel and cobblestone that bobbed with the uncooperative surface of the ground. The heel falls seemed to reverberate, only to be swallowed by the gray of the billowing horizon. May I ask where you came by that letter, Captain? She asked, her stride remaining constant ahead of him. Perhaps when this is over, we can discuss that over some drinks. For now, I think it's better to keep that bit of shame locked up where no one can see it. Jeanette never refolded the letter. It was gripped tightly in her hand. Her fingers clenched the note even more tightly at his words. Tightly and tightly's repeated. He pushed his hesitation back to his mind. He felt eyes upon him from every angle within port. He pushed his hesitation. Is this supposed to be he pushed his hesitation to the back of his mind? Or like, his hesitation came back to the front of his mind. In its current one, it's a little clunky right here. He felt eyes upon him from every angle within port. He had his lead on the Sumergido, but Jeanette was scared. He never saw her this shaken in university. And it was all because she was trying to warn him. The Harpy Eagle just... Oh, wait, oh, big yawn. The Harpy Eagle just runs errands and rips up either livestock or monsters. He's not nearly as good with delivery schedules as the pigeons. Girl failure, but it's like a monster trying to be a pigeon, so they're a pigeon failure. I love and support them. I love and support this Harpy Eagle. I love them. Ooh. The lighthouse loomed as the path rounded a hillock that hung over the shoreline. The lines beneath Jeanette's eyes softened as she looked upon it. The sun descended upon the horizon, and the sky was ablaze with yellows, oranges, and even the impossible glimpse of green. Oh, hey, thanks for the posture check. All right, everybody. Move our necks back and forth, left and right. The model's doing it with you. Up and down, up and down. And I know you guys are hunched over a little bit. I know you guys are doing something wonky with your spines. I know you're like little shrimps when you're supposed to be raccoons. You're shrimping up your spines. You gotta unshrimp them. Dink donk, posture check, everyone. That's what everyone posture check. Unshrimp your spines. Go ahead, and if you remember, if you have any skeletons in your family as part of your family unit, blah 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 blah. You've adopted any from a local cemetery or an ethical crypt or anything like that, or a mausoleum in your area. You also have to take care of their skeletons. Make sure to unshrimp their spines too. If you're shrimped, they're shrimped. So you gotta unshrimp them too. Let me take a sippy. So I know you're going for some Lovecraftian vibes here. So it could be intentional. But I'm just realizing, like, back in the when they were still, like, at the other place, at the little shop. Not the shop. The little eatery place, whatever this was, where it's all wonky and uneven. And that one already had the evening light. It was already, like, kind of, it has the tropical orange light. They've already been there. They worked through several hours of daylight. So I already kind of got the idea. I'm like, oh, it's orange light. I kind of got the feeling, oh, it's kind of like sunset. It's kind of evening. Yeah, see, as the sun began sinking upon the horizon, that's when they're still in the shop. It's already sunset here. And then they leave. They're on the shoreline. They're having these conversations. They stop. They look at each other. He's showing the note. And then it's the sun descended upon the horizon. And the sky is ablaze with the yellows, orange, and even the impossible glimpse of green. I'm like, wait, that already happened. That already happened up here. That already happened where they last were. We have 2 sunsets. So just double check that. That might be intentional if we're going for, like, time can't be trusted, your eyes can't be trusted. For, like, Lovecraftian type stuff. For like some magical stuff is going on. But if it's an accident, I'm like, oh, double check yourself. You repeated a sunset. Much like Nellie's verdant eyes. Oh, now everything here is italics. Is this flashback? Dublin was laid asunder by another windstorm, was she? Alistair rested his spectacles up his nose, thumbing through the bookshelf. He tilted the spine of a red book, labeled The Invisible Wrath from the Isle of Man, and flipped through to the more recent events. A dainty hand plucked it from its grip. Aye, Doctor. Dublin has had to rebuild itself more and more over these last several years. Nellie Sullivan fanned through the pages like she was seeking a lost bookmark. He did find the drive admirable, though. For decades now, life had become so narrow and bleak for his fellow citizens. Thankfully, the Caribs granted more than just back-breaking labor at a coffee plantation. And he wanted to learn to practice medicine because Alistair stood crossed-armed, leaning against the bookcase. There was something he almost cherished in how fixated she was in the old nautical reports. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Wait. It's like right fucking there. What the fuck? I hate this. Okay, no, shake it off. It's fine. I don't need to sneeze. Sneezing's for losers. Fixated she was in the old nautical reports. We already have plenty of carpenters, architects, and shipwrights back at home. I'm better at wrapping bandages anyway. Ah! Miss Sullivan exclaimed as she laid a notebook on the desk next to the book. She began scribbling out dates and summaries to particularly ruinous storms. He peeked over her shoulder, greeted by the scent of cinnabar. Oh god, it's coming back. No, sneezing's for losers. Ooh, okay. So what of natural philosophy? Even just minutes of forewarning can make a difference with those storms. You're right, Doctor, but most people don't have a basement to hide in. Certainly not another house to retreat to. The men of Dublin are already used to digging people out of rubble. I can help with the injuries people get dug up with. A playful smirk parted his lips. Well then, I better catch you up on bone setting. Bless you in advance. No, I'm holding back the sneeze. I'm holding it back. Oh my god. It's like seriously like right there though. The yawn came. Okay, the sneeze did not. A purple? Wait, just shouting purple, was that supposed to make me sneeze? What would you guys have fucking done if that had worked? It follows you to a sneeze 5 minutes from now. Is what I yell when I see someone about to sneeze and it stops them from sneezing. Add it to the lore list, everybody. MASH can apparently stop people from sneezing. Add it to the lore list. Back in the ancient times, you would be burned at the stake for witchcraft. I'm so sorry. Sorry about. Fuck! Wait, I'm about to sneeze. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. So here, it's interesting. The thing that caused the flashback was the sunset. Seeing the sunset here, the colors are reminding him of Nellie's eyes, and that's what's happening here. That's what caused it. I'm wondering, and this is not a critique yet, because it's just a thought in my mind. It's a thought I'm toying with, but I'm not giving a critique yet for it, or an edit for it. I'm almost wondering, like, is there a better spot to have that flashback happen? Like, almost like in the cafe when he's talking with Jeanette, who is Nellie's friend, or even some other thing. Like, if this is the best spot for it, for the colors of the sunset reminding him of Nellie's eyes. In the flashback, he doesn't actually really look at her eyes. He's watching her in general, but she's not looking at him. She's looking at the book, and she's speaking to him while looking at stuff, while writing stuff down, and then he's looking over her shoulder, meaning he can't see her face. He can't see those eyes. So I'm wondering if there's something in here that would have like a good thing. She looks up at him smiling, and he sees those eyes, something about it. This hillock is important to Alistair. He used to hang out there to enjoy the view. He'd get away with it if he was a jester. Sneezing is a semi-conscious thing, so stopping someone from thinking about sneezing stops the reflexes? That sounds like an excuse that someone would say when they don't want to be burned at the stake. Witch! I'm really invasive about looking at any of the stuff in his closet. Oh, wait, what? 500 words into chapter 23. Yay! Huge congrats, but look at you go! Hi, Heidenheart! Heidenlurk. It's really based about looking at any of the stuff in his closet. Oh, the emotional kind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm not doing a critique yet about, like, oh yeah, you should move this or you should add this. It's something that now that I've come across this scene, it's stuff in the back of my noggin that I'm paying attention to. Okay, like, how is this sitting here right? Is there a stronger connection to bring in here? Like, again, like having the eyes or the color reflect this. Would it have been stronger when he was thinking of Nellie, when he was talking with Jeanette? It's just like those little voices in the back of my head. I'm listening to them. If you see someone trying to stop themselves from sneezing, if you shine a bright source of light into their eyes, it has a chance to trigger the sneeze. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. It hasn't happened with me, but when I went to donate plasma, they do like a little check up on you first. And one of the things that they do is they like shine the super bright flashlight in your eyes. And the doctor warned me. He was like, hey, I'm about to shine this bright light into your eyes, one at a time, back and forth. And then he said it might make you want to sneeze. If you do need to sneeze, please try to like turn your head a little bit and like sneeze away from me. I guess it had been a problem. The doctors or these nurses or medical people kept shining the flashlight in people's faces, and it would make them sneeze, but they wouldn't turn away. They would sneeze on the doctor's face. So MASH, that's a heads up for you. You gotta try and avoid that. Oh my god, I guess that's the thing they were struggling with. So they would start they were starting to warn people Of like, hey, we're shining the flash, this bright light in your eyeballs. Please do not sneeze on me. If you have to sneeze, turn your head away. Oh my god. I felt so bad for them right there. I'm like, that's literally horrible. Let's see. The view from this hillock felt like belonging, and he hated it. It happens to me, so when they do the pupillary check on me, I just pull my shirt up to cover my nose and mouth and have my hands ready. Oh, okay, you're being responsible. You're doing the dishes. God damn it, this is why all those people like you. I see it. The math is mathin'. And of course, every precipice had jagged rocks below. This one was no exception. Even without him physically standing here, they would invite him to fall into gray sea foam from the very recesses of his memory. This cliff had such a gorgeous, sweeping view of the shoreline. He could gouge his own eyes out and still be unable to wash out the one memory that contaminated this place for him. Was I really that easy to recognize under the disguise? Jeanette's voice rang through the rumination. A welcome escape rope out of that memory. Hold on. No, sneezing's for losers. It was always the same tone of voice you used when you were correcting me mid-lecture, he said, turning away from the cliff. After all, he was just taking a moment to enjoy the view. I think this should be a comma instead of a period, because it's then continuing with he said. I'm pretty sure. Now again, with those copy edit stuff, don't trust me 100%. Double check yourself. Well, you were so careless about connecting nerve endings. She was trying to contain a giggle as she spoke. He was happy to see that wit of hers flicker through the fear that hid behind her words. But since her confidence was what broached the issue, this was the moment to press. There's no one else here, Jeanette. Why do you feel you have to disguise yourself for? Who do you feel you have to disguise yourself for? Hi, Hugo. It's good to see you. In case you fall asleep, you're showered now. But as a guy who is in a bunch of female-dominant friend groups, I have a habit of having hair ties or claw clips in my bag or on me. Sometimes when I'm out at the bar with friends and I notice a girl getting a comfy from the heat, I always offer if they need a hair tie. MASH has levels of game I couldn't even comprehend. MASH has levels of fucking game that I'm like, oh my god. If I was the random goth baddie at the bar, this absolutely would have worked on me. God damn it, I didn't even see this one coming. I'm actually kind of annoyed. That's some good tech. Mashed up risen. I don't get girls from MASH. MASH has all these girls throwing themselves at him and he just keeps turning them down and I'm like, what? Which, like, good for you. Obviously, never do anything that you don't want to do. Be in whatever stage of relationship you want to be. I'm just teasing and, like, joking. Like, what are you doing, MASH? That's so funny. I'm just like normally, like, yeah, like, you can kind of tell when like a guy's like doing the flirt thing when it's working, and then you're just gonna let it you're gonna let it work if you're interested, right? Like they might do a lame pickup line, but if you're interested, you're gonna laugh at the pickup line. If you're not interested, you're not gonna laugh at the pickup line, right? You can kind of see what it is. And I'm mad because I'm like, oh wait, genuinely a nice guy, like being like, hey, like it's really hot outside, you seem uncomfy with your hair, do you need a hair tie? I'm over here like, god damn it, that would work. I wouldn't even see it coming. What the fuck? Can't get a gal in my life. Oh my god. Mash the resident heartbreaker and the gals ain't hating cause of her. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, we have to do. We had to do a just yapping stream in the future where we just yap about dating stuff and like picking up people and what to do when like you're anxious or you're trying to like reach out to somebody and you're trying to flirt a little bit, and like things that work and things that don't work. We'll just have a yapping stream at some point. It's gonna be so fun. I love that. 2, 3. I was so worried. I'm like, am I not getting far at Satyrus at all? We're at least on the 3rd page, so I'm feeling like, okay, I haven't been a complete failure. Like, I was always the dad friend, and my female friends were too drunk or tired, I just carried them. Stop flexing. What the fuck? I had so many guy friends in later high school, early college. We fallen off just after Rona and everything, you know, kind of everyone separated, went their own separate ways. But oh my god, I loved having a bunch of guy friends, and some of them were like gym guys. They were just getting into the gym, and oh my god, it was a couple of girls in the group, and it was a couple of guy friends. It was a mixed friend group. Low key, because again, like, girls, we love compliments. Girls love compliments. We love complimenting and like kind of raising each other up, right? Like, oh my god, you're so sexy, girl, what are you doing? You know, we would do that. The guys, it was a very inclusive group. There was a lot of us were like bi or lesbian or gay, or a lot of them were like cis, but like cis plus, you know, like they were still okay with us and stuff. So it was a very like open group, and very, very like aware and like feminist and forward thinking. So like the guys, we would also do the same thing with the guys in the group, where it's like, yeah, guys don't get compliments a lot of the times. Guys don't get like cute things like flowers and stuff. We would do it for the guy friends too, right? So anyway, but the guy friends were starting to do like gym and stuff. They were starting to get muscles. They were getting like pretty buff and stuff for some of them. And they would sometimes be like, okay, guys, I need to be rizzed up. I need compliments. I need to show off. And we're like, do it. And they'd take off their shirts and stuff, and they would just be in their underwear, and they would like kind of walk around a bit like, look at me, look at this muscle, look what I did, look how great I am. We'd be like, yeah. And we would feel their muscles and stuff and just like totally absolutely like shower them in the compliments, as we just did in that friend group. That was just kind of like what we did. And I'm like, low-key, I'm like, oh man, that was such a great vibe. That was such a good friend group, just to have a bunch of like really wholesome guys get shirtless and walk around be like, look at my muscles. The eye candy had actually been great. I didn't even really like muscly guys, but low-key it was still pretty great. They were so fun. Now that I speak about it, I see how I end up in these situations. Stop flexing. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, Matt's just gloating at this point, 100%. If I wanted to gloat, I'd be on my stream, not Cryptid's. Ooh. But I just had to share that tidbit because I knew it'd make the math more. It mathed more, but like most of the math was the earlier stuff. I'm like, yep, it's adding up. It's adding up. This was just like a little decimal point extra where I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we're. But 100%, I'm like, oh man, I need to get another friend group like that. I need another friend group. Where people can just parade around. We'll be like, yes. One of them had an OnlyFans account that they were getting pretty popular on, but they would like share all the different stuff, and like we would like critique stuff like, oh, use this picture. Your chest looks so much better in this picture. Use that one. I had some amazing friends over the years. They were always so fun. One of them had like great hamsters, so it would be a group shot, and again we'd be like critiquing like their OnlyFans pictures they were gonna post or videos or whatever. But the other person was like really, really into hamsters and gerbils, so there would be like one picture where it's just like, oh yeah, like this is the one message. Here's a picture of boobs from our friend, right? And then the next picture would be like, guys, look at my cute hamsters. I made them silly hats. You absolutely need to have just a friend group of a lot of crazy people like that. I love them so much. Sympathies for the chores. Yeah, I'm I got them all done earlier today, so at least but I do have still some that I'm procrastinating. I won't be touched for another 2 to 3 days since I live by myself. That's always hard. Right now, low-key, I'll fully admit, I'll throw Roots underneath the bus. I've been keeping up with my dishes. I've been keeping my half of the sink pretty clean. I'm just saying, I'm totally ratting them out. Roots has kind of been slacking a little bit on their dishes. I'm just saying. Commander Roots has been slacking. Your full house husband happens. I wish I had times to hang out with friends, right? It's so hard, especially as you get older. As you become more of an adult, it gets really difficult. Hi, Hugo! So why do you feel the need to disguise yourself for? Or who do you feel you have to disguise yourself for? I wonder if there's a more natural way to say this. Like, there's no one else here, Janet, period. Why the disguise? Or what's the disguise for? Rather than this, I wonder if that would sound more natural. Hi, Chatty Matty. I thought you were playing Pal World. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid, though. Fine Raiders. There we go. Well, oh, thank you so much for the sub, boo. What is up? I thought you were playing Pal World. I thought you guys were having fun game night. Let's see. The lighthouse stretched behind Jeanette's shoulders into clouds that crowded out the sky. You are? No, Zoe, you know Chatty Matty. Chatty Matty's another cryptid. You're fine, you're fine. This is what I mean when now in real life there's people who keep dropping things off at the house. And I'm like, oh my god, tell Zoe they're not cryptid hunters. It's like an ingrained response now. Oh, power went out? Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's always so... Oh yay. Charlotte was going to chime me. Awesome. Thank you, Heinhardt, for handling things better than I do. I'm so sorry the power went out for you, though. That's horrible. Zatara's story feels so much more genuinely nautical than what I've managed so far. Well, we don't also be worried. Like, this is pretty far into Zatara's story, and we just read the first couple little tidbit. They were just looking at a boat. They were just looking at the docks a little bit for yours. Don't compare. One, comparison is the thief of all joy, but also two, like you just got started with yours. We just got started. We haven't had time to fully be at the ocean and all the islands and stuff yet. We were just getting ready to go. We were just getting set up. Oh, Unog's power went out. Oh. Even when I visit your place, you gotta tell me I'm not a cryptid hunter. If I ever see Zoe real life, like even if it's at a convention or something, and someone comes up, I'd be like, oh, Zoe, no, it's okay, there's not a cryptid hunter. That's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, keep up the efforts and it'll develop. I believe in you. Exactly. Never compare yourself to somebody else. And then two, like you're at completely different points. This is very far into Zatara's story. We've well established the pirate stuff. I would even argue the very beginning part of Zatara's wasn't as nautical yet because it was happening in the bar. It was the little gambling bit with the pirates and they were taking this device. Wait, you're looking if I'm a cryptid hunter today, you are too by proximity. Into clouds that crowded out the sky. Sunlight poked through the occasional breaks from the cover. The tide crashed upon the shoreline, and still, Jeanette was motionless. Her gaze simply would not meet with his. And so too did his innermost being remain unmoving. Her gaze would not meet with his. I think her gaze simply would not meet his. No, maybe her gaze simply would not meet with his. Maybe that's correct. Ignore me. I'm unsure about that one. This line, I think I would suggest to reword this one. I think this one's trying to go a little, it's veering into the purple prose a little bit. Trying to be a little fancy, a little too worldly with it. Jeanette was motionless. Her gaze simply would not meet with his. And then I would just say a little bit more normal, that he remained still too, or he found himself freezing too, he found himself motionless too. Some more simpler way of saying that one, the way it was before, it sounded a little disingenuous to the voice we've established for it. It sounded different. Hooded figures in mottled cloaks moved out from both directions from behind the lighthouse. Can't help it all, since we are treading on somewhat similar territory. I wouldn't even say it's somewhat similar territory. It's completely different things. It's a bit of a stretch. One is, it would be like me saying like, oh, I'm writing this super cool Three Little Witches story where all the Three Little Witches die horrifically from the hero until the hero gives up because he feels too bad about what he's doing. And then so somebody else came by and it's like, hey, here's my magical girl animation script. And I'd be like, I would feel like terrible because I'm like, oh, well, my witches are girls and they have magic, and the magical girl one obviously has a girl who has magic. It's not the same thing. That's a silly comparison to draw. Like, you're doing your own unique thing. Zatara's doing their own unique thing. Don't be like stretching for things and then be like, oh god, I have to compare myself in all these weird convoluted ways. Just be confident and happy with what you wrote. Everyone's gonna love it. I think we better replace me. Yeah, that's why sometimes, again, I'm not a line editor, so that's why I'm like, oh, I can sometimes point out when a line's off or when it needs to be rephrased, but I don't normally like suggest what the actual rephrasing is. Sometimes keyboard smash and continue writing and just come back to the keyboard smash and fix it later. 100%. Lord knows. We start off with our weave screen every day. All hail the weave screen. If you need to have your main character, bitch has no name yet. Lord knows, I've done far crazier stuff. Everything can be fixed, but you just gotta get it down first. You can't fix an empty page. 100% though. Hold on, big yawn. Okay. Hooded figures in mottled cloaks moved out from both directions from behind the lighthouse. Dips in the tall grass, field to his left were rustling with movements, and the myriad torchlights from the shore below writhed with fireflies caught in the sap of sandbox trees. Alright, a lot of stuff happening here. This one, a little bit of a run-on sentence. See if there's some way to rephrase it, recut it up, spread it out, keep the details, but rephrase it, restructure in a way that it breathes a bit more. That one's a run-on sentence. And then 2, for this one, this is such a cool moment. This is the moment where like, we're kind of already are building it up. Like, Jeanette, are you gonna betray us? Are you gonna betray our captain here? What's going on? Jeanette, you're kind of fishy. I know we're in a seaside kind of town, but you're acting kind of fishy. What's going on? Not even in the lesbian way. Why are things smelling fishy? Right? And then this line is the confirmation of it. This is when it happens. Of like, oh yeah, then these 2 cloaks come out from behind the lighthouse. So I'm wondering, again, when cool stuff happens, this is the general rule of thumb. If you ever wonder like how much should I write for this? When do I show? When do I tell? When do I write a lot about something? When do I write less about something and just skim over it? You write more of what's the cool thing. If there's a cool scene, if there's a cool moment, write more of that. If there's boring shit, write less of it. Make it as little as possible. So here, this is a cool scene. This is the cool bit. This is like, ooh, this is the payoff. This is like when we're our little anime hair antenna is standing up straight, like, oh, we fucking called it. Jeanette's fucking fishy. I was about to restart the guitar piece and I hear this is kind of fishy, not in the lesbian way. You can use that for your new hit single title. Yeah, I'll give you can have the rights to it if you want. That could be your new #1 hit. This is kind of fishy and not in the lesbian way will be a hit. You put it on TikTok. I think all the gays and days will love it. Just give me a shout out, give me some credit. And yeah, feel free. Almost 83,000. Oh my god. I'm like crossing my cryptid fingers. I'm like, I think the 100k redeem will be ready in time for when you have 100k points. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. It's gonna be great. As a cisgender white guy, I'm pretty sure I can get away with writing a song name. This is kind of fishy, not in a lesbian way. Sorry, I need to learn. Oh, good, Heidenheart. Real life always comes first. Don't you worry. Loki, please somebody write this song. Now, I was joking about it at first, but now I'm like, no, do it, do it, do it. I want it to be a song about like a murder mystery femme fatale in the lesbian way. like the point of view singer is the lesbian, and then the femme fatale is also a lesbian. She's like murdered somebody, but something's fishy and not in the lesbian way, even though they're both lesbians. That's what the song's about. Have fun. I'm giving you bangers. I'm giving you these bangers for free. For free, I'm giving you this. Oh my god, please. Should you start streaming? Yeah. Yeah. If this is the time for you, if this is it, if this is the bit, then yeah, go ahead, start streaming. We're so excited for you, Zoe. That's fantastic. I'm gonna probably be finishing this up soon because my voice is kind of giving out on me. So for this sentence, I almost want this moment to be another sentence. It's one sentence right now. I kind of want to be at least 2 sentences worth of content. This is the cool moment. This is like the big, oh my god, like this is when we're like looking around for all the info. Our readers' minds are going wild and crazy. This is a cool moment. I want you to have that breathing room for the moment. So I want you to add a little bit more. And then on a very nitpicky technical level, I kind of want the lighthouse to be at the front of the sentence, just for more clarity. Because at this point, it's like, oh, we have a lot of the hooded figures are moving. They have these cloaks. They're coming from these both directions, from behind the lighthouse. So I'm like, that was a more key detail, and it's at the end here. It makes it a little hard. I want it at the beginning. So I almost like behind the lighthouse, like hooded figures emerged. Period. Their cloaks were modeled. They moved out from both directions, starting to surround them, and then dips in the tall grass field to his left were rustling with movement. Wait, have some breathing room for this moment. This is a cool, tense moment. But yeah, technically, I think the lighthouse bit should be first. You don't know how to stream? I thought you started streaming. I thought you even had this cool stream overlay now. I thought you mentioned that earlier. Let's see. Her mouth uttered words that he could not hear over the bay's high winds. The captain had gotten mostly adept at reading lips at the card tables, though. Sir Caligo. Find Zatra. You ready to be a beta reader? Ooh, that's exciting. Who's a new streamer? Zoe's a new streamer. I think also Arya and Zoe. I think they're both newer streamers. It's super exciting for them. But everyone go and support some of our lovely raccoons over here for all their stuff. And then Heidenheart, I think, is busy most of the time, but they do have their streaming account with their zombie VTuber. That's super, super neat. So if you're looking for a cool zombie VTuber, if you want to go support our Coyote Guard member Heidenheart, you can go follow their account too. Chatty Maddie also streams, but I don't think they're new. I think Chatty Maddie's been streaming longer than I have. Yeah, we have a couple of streamers in here. It's a very, very fun community. Let's see. Psst, awesome. Technically, MASH also streams too, just saying. You got a link to Scribble Hub? Ooh, that sounds neat. even this one, I want this breathing room in this moment. So I'd almost rephrase this last line. Like torchlights, multiple torchlights like shone from the shore below, or something like that, like shined or became visible from the shore below, period. And then say something about the captain. Alistair, for a moment, could almost imagine them as fireflies caught in the sap of sandbox trees. But it can be split into 2 sentences, and that would help with the flow. Do not be afraid of adding more to this paragraph. This is a really cool pivotal scene. And then if this one's a little bulkier, when you get here, when you get to this scene where it's very, very brief and abrupt, and you're having this big thing of he can read her lips and she's saying Sir Caligo, that makes it stand out more. The starkness, the quickness of this, how isolated this is, stands out more if you describe and we stay in the moment here. This moment should be longer. You can have another sentence or 2 here. And then this is the very brief, abrupt, he can read her lips, Sir Caligo. It will make this more stark in comparison. It will look really, really good. But otherwise, I think that's a good bit. Ooh, it's only... We're on page 20 of 25? Oh, maybe next submission we'll actually be able to get caught up. Is page 25 the end of what you currently have? I think next submission we might be able to get caught up. I'm excited. Zatra has the Discord too. Nice. I was so unprepared when we were starting to get some followers and stuff here, for people to be like, oh yeah, don't you have a Discord? And I'm like, only fancy streamers, only real streamers have Discords. That's what Root said. I was so unprepared for people to like hang out and be silly with me in a Discord. It's been so fun. I still have a lot to learn about actually being on Discord. I don't think I'm there present enough as it is. I want to be there more often. Hello, Fight. Let's see. But otherwise, I think that's a good place to stop for now. Unless you have any particular questions for me, Zatra. I think next one we'll be able to finish it up and catch up with those pages. I'm excited. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to my WeView screen. I'm gonna stretch real quick while I wait for you to type more in chat. Everyone else, get those yawns out of your system. Do a little stretch. Unshrimp your spines. I just read 2 old chapters and I noticed that I got a lot of rewriting to do when I do the second draft. It happens to everyone. Don't be intimidated. Have fun, be in the joy of your first draft, get all those ideas down, and then when you're done with your first draft, step away from it a bit, work on some other projects for a week or 2, for a month, for however long, and then mentally brace yourself and then tackle all the work for your second draft. You think you're streaming? That's exciting. Oh, sorry, I was taking a sippy. When I'm done answering Zatra's stuff. You should be. We get to see a hostage negotiation go south in the next couple of pages. Ooh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. But otherwise, is there anything else you want to ask me about that? Anything you want me to purposely go back and look over that you wanted feedback on? If not, I think that's a pretty good place to leave it off at. You want to get some beta readers before I start the second draft? I'd say normally, this is just my opinion, beta readers they're non-professionals. They're just normal readers, and they're just going to give you feedback. So generally what I personally feel is do a rough draft, take a little while, go back, do as much self-editing as you can, do a second draft, do a third draft, do as much self-editing as you can, make it as okay, this is not just the first shitty rough draft, this is to my current best of abilities what I think this piece should be, and then give it to beta readers and critique partners and get that feedback. They'll point out some stuff, they'll give you some new ideas, they'll let you know what worked and what didn't. But otherwise, if you give it at like a first draft stage, it's going to be these normal readers who are going to be like, hey, wait, why is this chapter like this? Why was that? And then you'll be over there like, oh, well, that mistake is there because it's a rough draft. They don't have that concept. They are just going to be a normal reader, giving feedback, giving critique, saying if they liked it or not. It works the best. They can give the best, most like important info, useful info, if you do a couple rounds of self-editing first. That's a lot of help. Thank you so much. Thank you, Zatara. I'm always so happy with Zatara. Zatara always says nice things to me. They're a goddamn bastard for doing it. Honestly, I don't think I'm in proper editing mode myself. Just earlier today, I was in a completely different headspace. Retro C programming for PS1 homebrew of all things. PS1 game console application making. That sounds neat. I met someone recently that wanted me to pay for them to be a beta reader. Yeah, now, do I know that that's like a service people offer and get paid for? Yeah, I'm aware that's becoming a thing. And at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. My personal gut reaction for a paid beta reader, I'm like, really? I don't... And I get it, because I think the thing that I struggle with is that I do think you should be paid for work. I think what kind of throws me off a little bit is that I feel like a beta reader is trying to get paid to be like an editor without actually studying or learning how to be an editor or researching how to be an editor or what feedback they should give and what things they should look out for. They just kind of want to say whatever bullshit they want to say about a piece, and they don't have any credentials, they haven't put in any work, they haven't shown anything, and they just want you to pay it for them, and it gets really slippery. Now, are there probably paid beta readers out there who are amazing critique partners, who do amazing feedback, who point out really insightful things? Yes, absolutely. They're definitely somewhere in the universe there are. That's just the nature of things. There will always be some good bunches in whatever thing you have, and there'll be some bad bunches. It's just the nature of things. But it throws me off a little bit, because it is kind of like, oh, pay me for this service. By the way, there's no standard for this service, and there's no studying for this service, and there's no like rubric for this service. It just kind of is whatever service I want to give you, but pay me for it, and you'll definitely get a better book at the end, unless I don't like it, in which case I can just tell you it sucks, and then you'll pay me for this. It's a little bit of a Wild West situation. I get a little uncomfy with undefined things like that. What's up? Met some, stop stream because I don't know how to add any music. Oh. I used new slang last, but that gave me an ick down to my bone marrow. Oh, wait, what? What gave you an ick? What happened? Hi, Peppa, it's good to see you. Just lo-fi music that can't be, copyrighted. Oh, trying to add to OBS. I have it. It's just part of my desktop audio. So I have a mic, global audio, and then I have a desktop audio, and it's just me playing it on my computer, and it's picking it up as part of the desktop audio. I don't know if that helps you at all. That's all I got. Root set this all up for me. That I just press start streaming, and I know how to like make things disappear and reappear. That's the extent of my knowledge. And then ask the question, should I do more guitar practice, read the book I'm reading, or edit my story? It depends. Does your brain need some relaxed time? Do you need some like creative time to relax and chill and veg? Do you need to like just treat yourself a little bit to some fun, to some whimsy? To just doing something fun like guitar? To just reading a fun story you like reading? Do you just need to relax and refill your well of creativity? Or you're kind of like, nah, I've been a lazy bones the past couple of days. I've already been hanging out and vegging. Now it's probably time for me to do work and do some edits. That's just a personal question you gotta ask. You're actually looking to doing streaming too? There's a game you want to share? That sounds neat. This girl just acting all chummy thing, interest in my craft, then pivoting to, By the way, you don't need to pay for an editor. You should pay me to be a beta. What was that, Roots? No, Zatra's telling me of an experience they had with somebody, and I'm over here fucking losing it. I would be like, so... It's so uncomfy. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. I do think good beta readers, one, it's a cheaper service than editing. 100% and for budgets that cannot be overstated enough. That is a good thing. I think anyone, especially for self-publishing route, compared to traditional, who would be a good, I consider them as different like gears in the machine of turning out a really good book, right? Anyone who's a good gear in the machine understands that they can't just be the only gear in the machine. They're not replacing another gear. You need all the parts in the machine for the machine to work. You can't just take out the battery and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we don't need this fucking thing. I'll be a really good keyboard, don't you worry. You don't need a fucking battery. I'll be a great keyboard. Like, it doesn't work that way. So, like, one, as an editor, as much as I'm like, kind of like, sometimes I get scared. It's a wild west out there for beta readers. You'll never see me, like, shit talk beta readers existing. That's such a helpful thing for writers and stuff. It's kind of getting into that realm of getting critique, getting feedback, getting audience polls, getting marketing things. Even in traditional publishing, there's beta readers. It's used in a different way. Beta readers for traditional publishing versus beta readers for writing and self-publishing mean completely different things. You're never gonna hear me like shit talk that. I just get a little scary when it comes to the money and the lack of what's going on. So hearing like a beta reader like shit talk an editor and be like, you don't need an editor, fuck that noise. Critique, wait to me, I can do the same thing. Don't you worry. Give me $10, I got you. Like no, you're obviously not understanding what's happening here. You're not offering the same thing. I told her my editor works pro bono, and I think it threw her over a bit. Right, yeah. So, like, normally for, again, as a caveat, beta readers mean completely different things in traditional versus self-publishing. Oh, no, thank you. I'm trying to have more electrolytes after my exercise thing earlier. Thank you, the Roots. Mean completely fucking different things. Oh, yeah, all hail the Wii V screen. Oh, I should hide Zatra so no one thinks Zatra wrote my silly screen. In traditional publishing, right, it's you have your manuscript, you will self-edit as much as you can your manuscript. If you have critique partners and beta readers, that helps a lot, right? That helps a fuck ton to try and get your stuff. Then you'll get an agent. Some agents will offer feedback and critiques and edits. Some agents don't. It just depends on the agent. But they might offer you tweaks and suggestions for your manuscript. Some do, some don't. After it gets picked up by an agency, then it's developmental edits, sometimes multiple rounds of developmental edits, line edits, copy edits, proofreading, and then at the end of that, there will be beta readers for some of the books. Beta readers are for marketing in traditional publishing, as in they might take your book. Yeah, I ask you for your lo-fi music playlist, please. It's not a playlist. It is called Lo-Fi for Witches Only. It's by Homework Radio. It's on YouTube. Lo-Fi for Witches Only, Homework Radio. That's what it's called. I might offer you treats. I like that. And what was I saying? So let's say you have that book. It's fully published. It's getting ready for print. Your publicist, the people who have the book who are going to publish it now because you're being traditionally published, they might want to sell your book because romanticy's like a big buzzword, right? Let's say. And they're like, oh, well, there's some romance in your fantasy book. Let's see. We're going to market it as romanticy and see how it does. And they might get a bunch of readers who say they like romanticy, and they'll give it to these beta readers who say they like romanticy and be like, hey, what do you think? How does this feel? Is this a good thing? And then they might all put it back and be like, we love this, this is great. And they'll be like, oh, okay, this works really well when we market it this way to this target audience. Thank you so much, beta readers, for giving us market feedback. They'll pursue pushing your book and saying keywords like romantasy. Other hands, they might give it to the beta readers like, hey, you guys really like romantasy. Here's a fantasy book that has some romance in it. Let's see if you like it when we title it a romantasy. And then the romantasy beta readers might be like, Pah! This is gross. Where was the fairy sex scene? Where's the hot vampire love interest? Where was this? Where was that? This isn't romantasy. Meh, 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 meh. And they might be furious with it. And then your publishers will be like, oh, we cannot use the romantasy tag because it actually makes all the romantasy readers really mad. What if we just title this as fantasy, a coming-of-age fantasy with a little bit of a love interest, love triangle aspect to it. And then they'll get a new group of beta readers, they'll try that with it, like, hey, you guys like fantasy. And this one has a little bit of romance in it. Here's all this different stuff, coming-of-age story. How do you guys feel about it? And then those beta readers will come out and be like, oh, this was great, it was good, it was good. It wasn't the most epic thing ever, but it was pretty good. And they're like, okay, we got some positive feedback from it. It seemed pretty good. But maybe it didn't have the wow factor that we thought it was. We were going to spend $10,000 advertising it, but it seems like it's getting a bit of a mediocre response. Maybe we'll lower the budget to $5,000 for marketing because this doesn't seem to be as big of a thing as we thought it would. And we'll save that marketing budget for another book that we think might do stronger because of our beta reader feedback. Right? As you can see, publishing, beta readers are for marketing. It's figuring out what works for them, what keywords do they like, how do they like the cover art, does it feel like they got a good blurb, does it do this, does it do that. It's all for marketing. That's what a beta reader does, traditional publishing. Romantasy? I thought you said bromantasy. And see, then they would do a thing like, this is a bromantasy book, and they would like throw that keyword on that marketing out to some beta readers, and they'd be like, how do you guys like a bromantasy book? And then the beta readers would be like, yes! Give me a movie, give me a TV series, give me this, give me that, I want the manga, I want this, I want a sequel, I want this, I want that, I want the prequel. I want the side stories. I want the limited edition gold foil print. And they'd be like, oh, wow, they're going feral over this. Okay, we were just going to have a $10,000 marketing budget. Get marketing department over here. I think we need to up this to $50,000 marketing. I think this is the new hit. Right? They'll do that. They'll kind of use beta readers to gauge how well they did the marketing before it goes to that actual marketing thing. Finished chapter 9, can you check out the spicy scene off stream because I want to tweak it a little bit? I'm not so sure. I'll see. The witch is only too bad I'm more of an alchemist. How do you feel, bromantasy, my beta reader? I have questions, mostly about my sexuality now. Oh my goodness. So that's what beta readers mean for traditional. Self-publishing, indie publishing, beta readers have a different meaning, and it's encroaching onto what I think is good is when they're offering us like, hey, we want to help writers out, we want to be critique partners, we want to be that reader feedback thing, how well did it do, what could be improved, how was this. If writers do that, it's absolutely fantastic. It's fantastic to have some good beta readers who like your work, who like what you're trying to accomplish, and who are going to help you achieve your goals. That's great. Some beta readers try to say it's a paid service and they're trying to replace an editor, and that's not, it's doing different things. They're different jobs. And saying that one part of the machine can replace another part of the machine, that's just that part of the machine being a bit stupid. I'm so sorry. If you have that part of the machine, it's a bad behaving part of the machine. It doesn't understand its function. It thinks these two parts are interchangeable. It doesn't know what those parts do. Don't listen to it. It's telling you, don't listen. It's being an evil mirror on the wall. Don't do it. But I do think you'll never hear me shit talk if you do have critique partners, beta readers, feedback, friends, family, everyone else giving you that advice, giving you those early reads. I think that can be so helpful and so important for so many writers. But I think you do have to understand what each part of the machine does. It's the same thing, like some people get really, really butthurt if they're like hire an editor, they'll sometimes hire a developmental editor, because they think the editor's gonna give them the in to an agent. They're like, some people are like, yes, I'll pay you $1,000 to $2,000. Here, please developmentally edit my book. Wink, wink. And you're like, okay, I don't know what the wink, wink was for. Okay, here, I really like your book. Here's your developmental edits back. And the person's like, well, wait, you said you really liked it, so... And the developmental editor's like, so what? It was really good. Yeah, we can have a Zoom call later if you have any questions about any of the feedback or the edits I suggested. What's up? And they're like, no, I didn't pay you $1,000 to $2,000 just to give me feedback and edits. I thought you were gonna give me the in to an agent so I could be a millionaire book famous author who's gonna go on Oprah and go on the news, and everyone's gonna love me. And the agent's like, the development is like, I don't know any agent. You paid me to edit your book. I edited your book, so now you can have a stronger chance with an agent if you want, but. That's what the job. I don't hook you up with the agent. That's you just gotta hook yourself up with the agent. What? A beta reader judges how it lands. A developmental editor can figure out why and how to make it better. Yeah, and sometimes some beta readers do try to give feedback and fixes, and it's on you as a writer to actually tell if they're telling you the right stuff. Because I have had some things where I'll give an edit, I'll give a feedback like, you need to describe this more, or you need to describe this less. It's becoming a lore dump. And they'll be like, no, but my beta reader, my critique partner, my friend, my neighbor, Sally Jo Smith down the road said I needed to do that. And I'll be like, okay, I don't really care what Sally Jo Smith down the road said. I don't know Sally Jo Smith. I'm just telling you what I see with my eyeballs. This is wonky, this is clunky, this isn't fitting right. And they're like, oh, I'm just getting such conflicting information. Some people say add more, some people do less. What do you want from me? And I'd be like, I just told you what I wanted from you. I'm saying you need to do this. You have a brain cell. You knew that Sally J. Smith down the road was probably talking bullshit. I don't know why you were listening to Sally Jo Smith down the road. You can use your eyeballs. If Sally Jo Smith has a great idea, then hey, absolutely, you can use your eyeballs, you can use your brain cells. You know Sally J. Smith had a good point. Implement what she said. But if Sally J. Smith down the road told you something stupid, and then you implemented the stupid thing, and then now I'm telling you a different thing, well, you gotta kind of use your brain cells here. Which one do you think is more accurate for your story? What's happening here? Sally Jo Smith down the road is her full legal name. Oh. Let's see. I wish I could afford professional editing. And yeah, absolutely, it is not a cheap thing, and I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, you need it. It also depends on your goals. The allure of traditional publishing is that traditional publishing covers all those fucking expenses. You don't need to pay for that stuff in traditional publishing. The publishing house pays their own editors or freelance editors or whatever to give you those edits. And that's one of the things. And I do know for some self-published, for some indies out there, they cannot afford it, and it's just doing the best that you can, doing as many rounds of self-edits, finding critique partners, finding beta readers, seeing if you can just afford one of the services. Which one do you think will give you the biggest bang for your buck? It happens. Do whatever you can. I never want to say that it's like that gatekeeper thing. I paid you $1 to $2K so that everyone will love me, but what I truly needed was to give $1 to $2K to a therapist. To check it out. Plus my stomach is low-key killing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aria. No one likes tummy aches. You're writing Sally Jo Smith down the road fanfic. And it's no hate to Sally Jo Smith. Sally Jo Smith is giving the best advice they know. Same as anyone else who you ask advice for. But at the end of the day, you'll even find this with editors. Even the most professional, amazing, wow factor editor you hire, you as the writer had to use your brain cells. Okay, is what this editor, is what this friend, is what this critique partner, is what Sally Joe Smith, is what they're saying good and true and accurate? Do I think they're right? Do I think it applies? Or are they missing what I'm trying to accomplish? Are they missing what I'm trying to do? Okay, so I'm beginning to realize that I might not get much farther with my story than another round of self-editing. What would you recommend my next step to be? One, I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, I'm so tempted to just order a few prints for family and post it online or something. Are you looking to be traditionally published and you're just self-editing before you start querying for an agent? Are you going to be did I say traditionally published or self-published for that? Are you going to be traditionally published and you're looking for an agent? Are you looking to be self-published? Are you trying to make a career out of this? Are you trying to just have a fun little piece done and that's it, and you're just happy and you're accomplished and you just want a little round of gifts for Christmas to exchange with you and some family members, and that's it, that's all you're going for? Are you just doing the best you can? It's gonna be a free story you release online and it's gonna just have weekly updates because now you finished it off, you can do a weekly update thing. What is your goal? You should just submit it here. It's always easier to find the right direction with more eyes on your work. Aw, thank you, Satora. But one, I'm never going to tell you like a direction for a path when I don't know what path you're going. Because I can just tell you, oh yeah, go left. Go left, go up that hill a little bit, go over there. And you're over here like, but I'm trying to go downhill. I'm trying to get off the mountain. Why is Cryptic telling me to go left and up this hill that looks like it's going up the mountain? To give you good directions, to give you good feedback, I need to know, like, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? As long as you know where you want to go, then, hey, people can point you directions all over the place. We can even put out street signs if you want. You can put directionals. We can put in a Google Maps. Sally Jo Smith down the road is the newest Raccoon 6 News character of declaring. What have I done? What have I done? I'd love to be published. Okay, I'm not sure which one you want. But I'm not sure if I have the writing chops nor the time. So as of right now, I'm writing for its own sake. I'd love to post it here, but it's like 300 pages. Was the writer of this story trying to cast spells? Absolutely. The name of this spell is Bitch Has No Name Yet. And it is a dragon killing spell. And you had to pronounce all of this 100% accurately. If you mess up a single syllable, it will actually backfire horrifically. And you'll actually be transported into a place with no dragons. And any mentions of dragons actually hates you. All the dragons of the multiverse hate you, specifically. So you don't want to fuck it up. And if you yourself are like, well, Cryptid, I already live in a world without dragons. So like, what's the harm here? I'm so sorry to tell you, you actually already fucked up the spell then in a past life. You know, reincarnated into the bad place without dragons. So maybe consider not fucking up next time. That would be my honest advice. But what if you hug your enemy and say the spell chant badly and trap your enemy with you? That's fucking diabolical. That's horrible. I can't believe you would hate someone enough to actually put them also in the world without dragons. At least the IRS can't follow me. No, there's actually extra IRS in the world without dragons. Honestly, no one actually knows this. Dragons are actually the natural predators to the IRS. Fun fact. So in a world with lots of dragons, there's less IRS. It just kind of keeps them in balance. No dragons, the IRS agents actually run wild. And actually causes some interesting mutations. So, fun fact. You did a test stream? Oh, huge congrats! That's the real enemies to lovers plot. Oh no. No. Anyway. But yeah, you can normally people submit their stuff and it's in parts. I'll read a couple pages at a time and you can keep resubmitting. And we've gotten through multiple chapters, multiple pages, multiple acts. Some people even get a feedback off a chapter or two, and then they resubmit after I give them the edits and the critique of it. SCP-69420. 69420, goddammit. The dragon entity that feeds on IRS employees. The audio thing didn't work? All audio can be heard. It can be heard or it can't be heard. What's happening? But Hugo, going back to your question, sorry, we had a little silly there. We had a little hee ha ha moment. So yours thing, you want to be published. That still doesn't clarify. I already kind of knew you wanted to be published. You mentioned that earlier writing. And you're thinking of getting some prints. I'm like, okay, so you want to be published. I still don't know if you want to be traditionally published or self-published or what. And you're saying you don't know if you have the writing chops nor the time. Well, one, it sounds like you already have the time because you're writing right now. You're writing for its own sake, so you're having the time to write. So do you mean you don't have the time for marketing, for querying? I'm not quite sure. Imagine you wake up tomorrow in the middle of the forest and remember something about staff meetings and Project Agility. You must have hit your head hard, someone says, handing you a sword. Come on, the dragon's at the northern ridge. We must hurry. I'm fucking skedaddling out there. I ain't fucking fighting a dragon. Fucking crazy. I don't care which world I isekai to. I ain't fighting a dragon. It can be heard. Didn't you want the audio to be heard? The Elder Scrolls 6 intro. Which Truck-kun hated you to do this? Truck-kun is honestly, like, needs to be put to a stop. That needs to be put to a stop. The amount of innocent civilians that are the casualties of Truck-kun's rage needs to stop at some point, please. Oh, hey, thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. There we go. Welcome on in. Were you guys having a fun stream? Is it Mona Ventress? Is that how you say your username? That's really pretty. I like that. But anyway, yeah, we finished up our writing critiques for today. Now we're just yapping a little bit. We're laughing a little bit. How are you guys doing? Were you guys doing anything fun? You guys doing any of your own stories? Yeah, you gotta believe your stuff is awesome. And your story is worth telling. Hello, hello! If you spend enough time with your work, you kind of just figure out what you want to do with it on your own. That's a good idea, Zathura. Yeah, yeah. No, Zoe, it's okay. They're cryptid friends. Cryptid friends. Not cryptid hunters. But welcome on in, raiders. Have you guys had a good night? Have you guys been doing anything fun? What were you guys doing in your own fun stream before you came on over? Go ahead. Oh, you know them? Hi, Spicy. I think the broad strokes of the story is great. I'm not sure if my prose can express it. That's fine. There's many people, their prose sucks. 100%. There are people on published cells right now, their prose sucks. And you know what fixes it? A line editor. 100%. There are some people, their story is great. Their ideas, their characters, what happens in it, their overall story plot is great. But their prose sucks, so they just need a lot more time with a line editor. Sometimes even multiple rounds of line edits. It's not as common, but it can absolutely be done. That's kind of what your line editor is looking like. Okay, line by line, how do we make everything? You have a lot of gobbledygook here. Let's make it not gobbledygook. That's just a line editor. That's all it is. Hi, hi. How does one give the stories to you to critique? Oh yeah, there's a Discord. If you do, I'll do it right now. Exclamation Discord. There we go. If you join the Discord, there's just a few rules for it. Nothing crazy. It's like no generative AI stuff. No sex scenes, no spicy scenes. I get too embarrassed reading them on stream. That's all. Just that kind of little tidbit. And you'll submit the Google form. You'll just fill it out. It's a nice, quick, easy little Google form. Most of it's just check boxes. There's like one or two fill in the blank things where it's like, oh, what genre is it? What's your story about? That kind of thing. And you fill out the Google form, and then you'll in the pool, as in your story's there and ready and waiting. And then you'll just keep an eye on the Discord. After stream, sometimes the next day, I'll announce time slots. it will look like... I can pull it up. Now I can show you. There's story submissions. Let me move the bit over. Discord. It will look like this. Do you see how this is in the story submission sections of Discord? And I'll announce time slots, like this time slot was for today. I say also what I remind a stream of what time stream starts, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's first place. I'll say if we're gonna have a time slot for Raccoon Channel 6 News. Second place, and there's also a backup in case someone can't make it or someone runs behind. It's that kind of bit, and then you'll just claim a slot. So after this stream, when I'm all done, I'll probably announce the next time slot. And then so yeah, there's the little submission form here. You'll fill it out. You're in the pool, and then you'll just wait. And then you'll yoink a time slot. All nice and easy. Hi, Heidenheart. Damn, I can't share my crazy internal thoughts with everyone. Oh. Here's crank out a story you want. A line editor will help you clean it up later. There's even some people, like, they'll have the full plot like that, and they'll realize, like, hey, this is a lot of line edits, this is a lot of work. So they might even have a co-writer who's just better at prose, but might not be as good at overall story craft as far as, like, the big picture stuff. And they just have a co-writer friend who helps them write it. That's also been something that people do. There's multiple solutions where I don't want you to get worried about that or think that's like a hang-up. It's a little bit... Every writing issue you have, there are so many fucking writers that have had that issue before. You are not unique in any problem you have with your writing or storytelling craft. 100%. Never feel alone. Never feel like it's just you. There's so much history of storytelling. No problem you face is unique. It just absolutely is not. So there are multiple solutions to that problem, whether it's more practice over time. If you really like writing, you can just get better at your prose to the level that you want it to. If you're not, if you just feel like, no, I'm pretty happy with the story, I hate line edits, I hate writing the prose, I just like the big picture stuff. There's everything from hiring ghost writers to line editors, just having the line editors fix stuff up. There's co-writers. There are so many solutions. Don't let that bog you down. Welcome back. Hi, Hayden. Been reading a bunch of craft books, and now my current chapters look very different from the first chapters. So forth it. That's great. I know that might seem frustrating. That's great, though. That's a good thing. So you've read some craft books, and now you can already tell, you can already notice a difference. You are already implementing things in your craft. That you can already look at the first stuff and look at the current stuff and be like, oh, there's a change here. You're already improving. You're already getting better. That means it's already fixable. Everything you're struggling with, you're already fixing it. And it'll only get better and better. No, ghost writer. W-R-I-T. I know we all want to ride spooky ghosts, but, like, come on. Practice is also the only way to get better. Go screw your story up and recycle it into a cleaner new That's why there's been so much encouragement. I really like doing it. It was so embarrassing when I first started it, but I'm still such a huge believer in it. Go write shitty. Go write shitty rough drafts. Go write shitty second drafts. Go write shitty third drafts. Just make them slightly better. Like, genuinely. Let me see. There's a reason why, even though this obviously isn't current up to date, I show you guys a Weebly screen every time. Go write bullshit. Go write, I can't think of a cool intro. It should introduce my main character, bitch has no name yet. After she killed the dragon, right? Go write stupid shit. Ride what now? Ride sexy ghost. I said what I said. You heard me. I kind of like script writing because it's less being descriptive, but I love the challenge, so I'm trying to be more descriptive. You're pacing right. I think genuinely you have such a talent with script writing. I'm low-key kind of jealous. Like, noted. We want to sit in sex. We want to ride sexy ghosts. We want to ride sexy werewolves. We want to ride sexy monsters. We want to ride sexy men. We want to ride sexy women. We want to ride sexy identity undefined. We want to ride sexy creatures. You want to ride sexy gremlins? Like, come on, get with the program. Get with the program. Oh my god. In Discord or something? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone help each other out. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I don't know. The cowboys ain't doing it for me. I did date... It wasn't even a cowboy. It was a white southern and turned out to be kind of racist man who just liked dressing like a cowboy. And I'm like, oh boy. I'm so glad I broke off with that fucking asshole pretty quick. You wrote the ending of 1984 into a happy action movie finale? Okay, okay. They say that if it exists, there's porn of it, but I've yet to see any porn of any of the characters I've written. Oh my goodness. Sounds like you yeet his last heart. Oh my god, one of these fucking days. I'll fucking die. I'm living for that moment. Those are everywhere up here. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, genuinely, if you want to, feel free to submit the first little few pieces of it, at least for critique. If nothing else, then hey, you'll get feedback, you'll get critique, but don't get worried or stressed about rounds of self-editing. That's perfectly normal. Don't get worried about being tired of self-editing. That's perfectly normal too. And yeah, sit with your story for a bit. Even work on other stories and kind of figure out what direction you want to go, and that will help guide you on your next steps. Don't let anything stop you. There are solutions for it. Like I said, there's no unique problems in writing. But yeah, sit with it for a bit, and then just figure out where you want to go. Everyone's willing to help you give directions. You just got to figure out your destination first. You're helping Zoe with her testing? Oh, that's so nice. If I could draw, I would be sending Elias pinups. How'd that for the bookmarks? Or Sam. No, it has to be Elias. Come on. Come on. I think Sam could be... I don't know. I doubt they have it. Maybe unless it's like later in the book. I doubt they have it, but I picture Sam more as like the person who would be sexy by being like in the full motorcycle biker outfit. So like completely covered head to toe, but looking sexy as fuck while doing it. But I don't think she's in the post-apocalypse. She doesn't have a reason to ride a motorcycle. But that's that vibe. It's that vibe of someone like covered head to toe, looking badass and sexy as fuck while they do it. That's Sam. That's Sam looking tough. That's Sam having like a weapon and like the blood splattered all over her, but it looks fucking great and sexy and cool as hell. That's Sam. And then Elias is in the pinup. That's what I want. I'm not even knocking on the door. I'm banging on the door. Please. Please understand my vision. I never mourned. Just comes out. I can normally finish a season in a day depending on the show. I was interested into this one girl, but she wanted me to get her initial branded on my back? That's a no-no for me. Yeah, that's a no-no for most people, Mash. This is why I warn you, the crazy is a trend. You gotta watch out for the crazy. I'm just curious. Mash, answer this honestly. Answer this honestly, Mash. Because it's branded, that's different than tattoo. Some brands are not all... A tattoo is a brand, not all brands are tattoos. Type of deal. If it had been... if it had not been branded onto you, if it had just been like a tattoo, if it had just been like something a little less permanent, would you have then continued? Because the crazy's still there, it's just a more hidden crazy. Would you have continued? You gotta weed out the bunny boilers more, man. How familiar are people with sci-fi game tropes? Because I'm going to stream a space simulator. Not today though, maybe tomorrow. Sorry for shameless plug. Welcome to Ontology. Your characters apparently don't qualify enough for existence or something. Goddamn triangle. Every story has been done before, and so has every problem. She almost did. Well, Zeph did, and he gave her a ride. If you could draw. Okay, I generally made a story that was bar for bar Dune before I even heard of Dune. That's crazy. What if you tattoo the Nike logo on your hand? Is that a tattoo and a brand? But I see what you did there. Like Red Hot Iron Brand, I think they do like for horses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a tattoo is a type of brand, but not all brands are tattoos. I was thinking of that. Maybe she did check some boxes. Mash, please, for your survival, please be a little bit more discerning. Cold Iron Branding, she was a horse girl. I did enjoy taking care of her horses on the weekend. Some horse girls are amazing and lovely and wonderful and should be respected, and they're talented and brilliant, etc. All the good things. But when you have a crazy, and the crazy is also a horse girl, I'm just letting you know that's levels of crazy you were not prepared for. And I don't care who I'm speaking to, I'm talking to anyone. That's levels of crazy you will not survive. And not in a fun, sexy way. In a, oh, the horrors are gonna persist and I wish I died earlier way. Don't. If she's a horse girl and she crazy, that's levels of crazy that are not fun. Oh. For Red Hot Chili Peppers when I dream of Californication. Oh my god. Let's see over here. Joke's on you, I already wish I died earlier. Not even in that way. Trust me, I get the jokes, I get the memes. I know crazy psycho girls. I know them. Thing about the psych ward girls, the socks aren't the only thing that are grippy. Can I get an amen? If we're talking about crazy, if we're talking about crazy. Psych ward crazy versus a horse girl who is also crazy, get the psych ward girl. That's just gonna be quote unquote normal crazy. A horse girl who's crazy, that's new. They don't have a diagnosis for whatever phenomenon happens when a horse girl is also crazy. They don't have the words for that. I've been with a couple crazy, and well, did I hate life? Yes, but god damn. If you know, you know, yeah. Listen, that's why you stay. That's why you have to avoid the trap altogether, because the trap's good. That once they get you, it's good. It's good. But like, man, it's just better to avoid. It's like an addiction. Just don't. You know, if you take that first sip, you're gonna have the whole bottle. Just don't take the first sip. Just avoid it. Just avoid it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't worry. After the branding, you're gonna get all the salt you can lick. She's so stressed. Oh no. River Chat, the saxophone is getting louder. Try to get out early. Hey, Blue Lady, I made a really fun side character in your Venezuelan story. Oh, yeah? Don't say it's a Blue Lady. Don't say I'm in there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. What's the fun side character? What you do? What you ended up doing? Is it my bitch has no name yet character? She is. That I do not claim exclusive rights to bitch has no name yet. If you guys also feel the need, if you're ever running into a place in your plot or your story where you also need to use this bitch has no name yet, please feel free. Other common nicknames and similar names, like similar to this, but if you need a slightly different vibe, I know it's creative, folks. We need different vibes sometimes. Other variations are this hoe has no name yet. This dumbass flat ass bitch has no name yet. Oh, some of the other ones. This motherfucker shouldn't even be the main character. Why did I make them the main character? Is also another good one. Oh my goodness. But otherwise, it is almost 2 a.m. over here. Zoe, how's your streaming journey going? How you feeling? Yeah, she's really average guy, like the Central American equivalent of Johnny America. How dare you? Okay, sorry, I tried to auto-mod you for a second. I walked up behind her and placed my hands on her waist. She tucked her hair behind her ear. Are my lips close? Soft tender voice, I whispered, "Nay, Hugo, Hugo, stumble your head." No. No, I don't want to read anymore. This flat ass is a crazy way to describe a fictional character that can't even defend themselves. You don't want to know the crazy shit I've said to some of my characters. In the Necromancer's Daughter story I was working on, the main character, who's the necromancer, who revives his daughter he didn't know he had because she died, and he's raising her, well, not raising her. Anyway, the necromancer doesn't have a name yet in that story. I've put it on hold for a while now. So but I was still writing the rough draft. So whenever I was on a scene and I got stuck with him, I would just start insulting him. It was just writing like this, like just the keyboard smash, just keep writing. But I would just start insulting him to figure out what the next scene would be. I have to sneeze again. Oh my god, I died. Anyway, Gesundheit. Oh my god, I died. So I would start writing things like, I couldn't figure out what Necromancer Dad was gonna do next. I'd start writing things like, "Oh, why did I even make you the main character? I should make you bald next chapter. You don't even deserve to have hair. I'm gonna make you so ugly. Why did you even get with the main character in order to have a child? You're so ugly you shouldn't have a child. Why is this a plot point? I should kill you the next chapter so I don't have to write you anymore. Why are you being stupid? Why are you even in this scene? I should change the whole point of view about this so I don't have to write you anymore. Oh my god, why are you so lame?" I write horrible things about it until I figure out what he has to do next. Oh my god. So you said do a gaming stream here. Oh wait, what? You know, the random idea. What's happening? What's this 100K streamer? His house is haunted to hell and back? This might expose me too much, but girls smoking under streetlight at night gets my brain fuzzy. You're not unique. You're not unique. You show anyone a girl smoking under a streetlight at night and everyone's just gonna instantly be a wooga. That's not unique. That's just having eyeballs. Oh, thank you for the bless yous, guys. I don't shit talk my characters like that, although I did name a character after an ex one time. You just had the urge to cover your character's ears. Listen. If your characters ain't doing shit that they're supposed to be doing, they're supposed to be cool and interesting on the page, doing cool main character stuff. If they ain't acting right, you gotta whip them into shape. I don't care what you gotta do. Any character can be deleted at any time. I'm willing. I have my hand on the backspace key. I'm willing to do it. You drag your characters except one. He's a golden boy. What's the most unique attraction to have? The most unique? I don't know. You had to look up some weird stat or something. You're a simple man. I see that in instant golden retriever mode. Let's go. You should talk yourself, but from the character's point of view. No. We're all talking good about ourselves here. We're all gonna pretend to have good mental health over here. What are you talking about? Only good things about yourself. It's like I was a main character in a shitty character, but the author was out of ideas. Thoughts on muscle mummies? All the thoughts I shouldn't say aloud on this stream. Thank you, and thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh wait, my lo-fi beats. Oh. There we go. Honestly, if a girl can keep up with my ranting about fighter jets, that'd be an instant. So, what you doing tonight? Oh. My main characters are all just different self-inserts of different aspects of my personality. Great. Now beat them with the hammer. Make them do something interesting. Make them go do something neat on the page. Oh god, what did you clip? You clipped my sneeze? This is why I have trust issues. This is why I normally try to mute the mic before I cough or sneeze. How could you? The smash that I put my characters through, this new one I am working on, makes Sam and Elias look like they were lapping up luxury. Look at that URL. Cryptid roots / clip / big awkward pudding Leroy Jenkins. What? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Cryptic Cult. I hope you like hanging out with us here. Why does everyone follow when I'm being deranged? Hi, pizza. Why is the URL like that? What are we working on? We actually just finished our critiques for both Cult Zero and for Zatara, and then we were just yapping for a little bit. It happens. Leroy Jenkins. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, so anyway, we're just yapping for a little bit before we probably call it for a night. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the Chinese WS-15 engine? Oh, Mash, you gotta get in here. You gotta answer back. You can't let Pepin throw down a challenge like that and now not respond. You had that as a text tone and it got old so fast. Oh my god, I fucking bet. I fucking bet. One of Papa Cryptid loves different like sound alert things, either for phones or cell phones or computer. The big one for years and years and years. For his computer. This was back on his desktop. This was back when he was still like an insane, he and Mama Cryptid were still like insane like WoW players, like top of their nation. Blizzard was sending them stuff all the time. They were going to conferences and stuff. Anyway, his desktop, he made a little sound alert thing where every time you turned on the computer, it would have this like sound alert that it did. And it was from Pirates of the Caribbean. It was Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. So you would turn on the computer and it would be the sound while the screen was still black and it was just turning on, it was just waking up. And it would be the Davy Jones, like the little like the sliminess of like the tentacles and like moving his mouth a little bit, and it would be the "Do you fear death?" from Davy Jones. Oh my god! And that was his thing for years, to the point where now if I ever think of that quote from Davy Jones, I don't think of it as from the movie. I just instantly think like, oh, Papa Cryptid's computer's turning on. It's one of those things that rewires your brain a bit. Cryptid, you might be getting a new script inspired by MASH at some point in the future. You're gonna make him a badass? You're gonna make him super cool? You're gonna make him a weeaboo. While its purpose is for stealth, I'm a big naval jet fighter. I miss the General Electric F-110 twin engine. Rise and Top Gun. The contrast between my two existing books and the one I have in progress. Mystic Blade. Oh boy, let's go on this journey to save the world. Melinda's Barbershop. I'm gonna be a beacon of hope and make the world a better place. The beta server, and I was trapped. I alone had no thoughts, no sense, no feelings. I was in hell, looking at heaven. And then I began to hate. Did I miss the random idea you sent? Probably. Let's see. I don't see it. What was it? I see you getting new scripts inspired by MASH at some point in the future. That's all I see. My husband's text tone is Navi saying, Hey, listen. I could do the voice, but my throat is too bad right now to do it. Hey, listen. Watch out. Oh my god, I can't do it anymore. My voice can't reach it. Look what happens when I stream for hours. I genuinely, when I'm not streaming and I'm not at conventions, I can do the Navi voice, and it's really annoying. I could actually make the Navi voice worse, and I can't do it right now. I'm trying to do it, I just can't. Something has a chat alert that's Navi saying, Hey, listen. And I always think my husband is home when I hear it. Oh wait, that's so cute. God damn it, that's so cute. The GE General Electric F-110 engine is the engine of the F-14 naval fighter jet. Specifically, the F-14D. Oh my god, you're such a nerd. You're such a nerd in the best way possible. There is gonna be some badass hottie who has... I love how I said badass hottie, but my eyes blinked separately. Why did I have like a lizard blink when I said that? What is up with my model? There's gonna be some badass hottie who has a little bit of the tism, but you won't be able to tell necessarily because most people will just notice the badass hottie part of her. But she's absolutely gonna have the tism. And oh my god, you guys are gonna be so happy together. You guys are just gonna talk crazy, weird nerd shit to each other. I'm so happy for future you when you find that person. That's gonna be great for you. Let's see, now I was just pointing out content in my books because I thought it was funny. Yeah, the guy meeting the crazy girl under the street. Oh, you didn't say she was a crazy girl. I thought it was just still a hot girl. I actually talk to myself in an English accent when I'm doing things by myself. I just say random. Do you guys ever do? You just do silly voices to yourself sometimes. Just not even particular accents. Just crazy silly voices. What's up, Ink and Play? Ask you anything about Ultraco, you'll probably know the answer. That sounds right. Most of your play knowledge is from World War II documentaries. If you're into planes, maybe you're gonna want to play the game I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Another shameless plug. I would resend IDK of Twitch my Men in Black my ass out of chat. Wait, what? What niche nerd stuff are you into, Miss Cryptid? Mostly sewing stuff. Mostly fabric garment making stuff. I like a lot of historical costuming. I got my degree in sewing. I'm part of a family of historical reenactors, though they all make fun of me because I'm late period, because I like 18th century, and that's too late period to be part of the SCA in their earlier period. But I'm very much a nerd for that kind of stuff. Yeah, no gaming for you. I was so upset because I was talking with Penny when they were streaming Mecha Chameleon. I did a raid on Penny, and we were yapping in chat for a minute, and they were like, "Oh, look, we should collab soon, Cryptid." I'm like, "Yeah, let's look at MASH. Let's do it. Let's plan it." And then I reached out to you, and yeah, you can't game anymore. And I'm like, no, no, I wanted to do the collab. I'll probably hang out with Penny another day though. It'll be fine. It's firearms ballistics. Ooh, that's spooky. You and Zatra are gonna co-write something? That's fun. You have no idea what yet? Ooh, yeah, no. Wait, what? Okay. When I was a teen, I found a tape recorder and record a faux radio show called Hugo and the Monster. It would be stuff like, "Welcome to Hugo and the Monster. Monster, what are your thoughts on the war on terror?" How I love as a teen you had the biggest brain ideas. That's incredible. Wasn't the main character dying as he talks about the girl that did it? As he dies, it flashes back 2 years before. Yay, Automod, no, Twitch didn't flag me. Low-key, you would listen to that, so I'm like, yeah, that's a great big brain idea. That's incredible. That's fantastic. Teen you was cooking. You cooked. You had a great idea. I get the means reduces them to 1 or 2 traits, but not what the chapters are about. Oh. Yeah, like if you use the same bullet that the current main service rifle of the US military and zero your gun optic at 50 yards is the same bullet velocity at 200 yards. So you're saying this is for current main surface rifle. Does that apply for any other type of firearms, or is this a unique thing for just the current rifle that the US military uses? Oh, you can't do it for others? Okay. I wasn't quite sure how it was working. I was like, is that a unique thing? Is that just exclusive to it? Is that a weird thing that happened? This is neat. It is 2 in the morning for Cryptid, and I already can't use some of my voice. It's literally gonna be... I should do the Navi voice at some point. Remind me when my voice isn't as bad to do the Navi voice, and I can do it higher. I can do it more annoying. But it has to be like the start of stream, because otherwise after talking for this many hours, I can't do it. I think the other thing that threw me off is when we read Cult Zeros, the pony fanfic. I was doing the higher and cuter voice for the pony. Oh no, I was doing like that higher voice, and I can only do it for so long, and I can already tell it's getting harder to do that now. Oh, my model's also losing it. Oopsie. Sorry, everybody. Can you do an uwu voice? Uwu. I could probably do it better if it was earlier in the stream. Uwu. Just the current one, but if you use a different caliber, you'll have to calculate bullet velocity at specific distances, and then you'll know what's the best distance to zero at. People just think Slaanesh is just LMAO, horny. Slaanesh is way more than... I have no idea who Slaanesh is, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you on Pepin. You started streaming, Zoe? Is it working? Is it good? We can do a raid. We can do a raid for Zoe. How's it working, Zoe? Do you think it's good? Is it up? Is it stable? Is it working? I mean, what's the vibe? What's the bit? Yes. Everyone give a huge round of applause to Zoe. Probably. Do you want to go ahead and raid Zoe, everybody? This is on their earlier streams. Let's do a raid. And a bunch of different firearms, but I have notebooks on bullet data. But I tend to look a little crazy if you see my notes. There's gonna be somebody, there's gonna be a baddie with a little bit of autism, and you're gonna be so happy together. All of my heart and all of my joy for you. Huge congrats on that future relationship when you find it matched. There is gonna be someone who absolutely gets you 100%. And you guys are both gonna be able to go back and forth on random topics like this. And it's gonna be so... They're gonna get it. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. You're gonna have to get whatever weird thing they're into. I'm sorry, it's just the trade. But 100% congrats on that future relationship. You're gonna be so happy. I can see it now. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a raid. I had to raid Zoe. Is it the same category, Zoe? It might not be. Let's search and filter. It's gonna be by Zoe. Reading and writing. And then start raid. Alright, is everyone ready? Everyone gonna be good raccoons while we visit Zoe? Everyone gonna get ready? Everyone go say hi, Zoe. Let's see. Right now. Everyone have a good night. You got into knitting, Mash? Oh my god, I love knit. I'm knitting a tank top right now. I'll yap about it with you later. Everyone, goodbye. Have a good night. Say hi to Zoe.